and it will close in 4.5 minutes. So the pit lane is now open and you've got 4.5 minutes before it closes.
Starting drivers, that's the second lot she's given me, because I think some of them have changed their mind in between nominating the start drivers at the start of the day and now. So hopefully that is the absolute, definite, definitive list.
Just sort of generosity and support that means that we can work on the car and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, just a big thanks to everybody involved in Team Line.
Team Line on pole position. How many is this in a row that you've secured?
I think this is the 6th, I think. So there's been a few.
Not going to ask you what your tactics are. I think Paul Robertson said go as fast as you can, all times.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, words to that effect. So yeah, we're going to see how the race settles. It's not won on the first lap, so we'll just wait and see what everybody else wants to do and go from there.
Yeah, look, so you got the pole position trophy to take up. I don't understand why you bring it, because say 6 times in a row now you've taken it home.
Yeah, no, it is a lovely trophy or prize as we know it. Yeah, it means a lot to me because of the significance with Graham, a good friend of mine. So yeah, very, very pleased to take it home and have it. I sort of almost hoped that somebody else was going to get it this year, but they didn't. So I'll take it back again and have it on display for a year.
Peter, good luck. Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, and that's I think he's Peter's joined by Dave O'Keefe, who's there, and Gary Adler. Woohoo! Look, so Sean Sidley, but he's now going to be interviewed for the telly, and let's have a look. Andrew, isn't it? Correct, in the 92 car.
So we are on the front row of the grid at the Citroen TCV 24-hour race, and I'm stood with Sean Sidley, who is in second place starting this race. You've done this quite a few times now. How are you feeling?
Always a bit nervous to start with, but once you get behind the wheel, get that first couple of laps under the belt, get into a good rhythm, and then just hopefully we can push on and stay in a good group of cars and stay out of trouble, really.
And how is it on the first lap? Because obviously a sprint race, you don't have much time, but this one, you've got to keep the car on the track. How are those first few laps?
Yeah, it's definitely not a sprint, it's a marathon. So the main thing about the first few laps is just staying out of trouble, make sure you get settled into it, make sure the car's all right, and then you can sort of try and hopefully, get with a good group and push on and get clear of anyone that might come firing through from behind or anything like that. So yeah.
Great, well I hope you have a good race. I know you need the toilet, so you best be quick.
Cheers, thanks. See you later.
Great. Hello. We're just going to go and talk to some more who's on pole position.
So we need to present pole position prize to pole position.
Great.
So
yeah, we'll do that now. Yeah. Okay, so we actually have a trophy that we need to present to the pole position sitter, who we currently can't see. I imagine he's gone for a wee as well, because quite a long stint for him in the car. But yeah, I'll explain about the trophy. So this is the Graham Harper trophy. It is in memory of Graham Harper, who was a Citroen TCV racing member, a racer, an engineer, and these are all kind of items from his car. So we've got his headlamps here and bits. And the pole position winner every year of who gets pole position has to fill this with Hendrix gin, which I've never had that experience, but I'm told it's very expensive. And Pete Sparrow has actually got pole position year on year on year, so he has consistently had to fill this up with Hendrix gin, and it's very expensive. I think it's why he had to, remortgage his home. That's a joke, but it's a very important trophy, and once Pete Sparrow is back from wherever he is, we will present it to him. We imagine that he'll be here very soon because he's got to start the race. In fact, he might be on his way now. Let's go and find him. He's on his way now, but we will just quickly chat to David O'Keefe about the Graham Harper Trophy. I've just done a brief explanation of it, but I know your team's won it multiple times. Could you tell us a bit about it?
Well, I'll try. Graham Harper was one of the stalwarts of 2CV racing. He travelled endless distances because obviously the poor chap lived in Scotland. Bit of an eccentric guy. Good all-rounder really. He came up with all sorts of things. Very questionable things he did to his car, which we all questioned from time to time. And then unfortunately we lost him early. So the trophy was on, to celebrate the gentleman who spent a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of money enjoying 2CV racing.
Thank you so much, David. And we all call it a trophy, although we do know that he didn't want a trophy, so this is what he's got instead. But Frida here from the 2CV Racing Club will present it to Pete, who has won it yet again, so congratulations. And
Thank you. Congratulations on your prize.
Thank you very much.
Pole position winner yet again.
Thank you very much.
how does it feel to win this prize again, Pete?
It's lovely. It's my favourite award, which is just as well. It's quite expensive to keep it up, but it's got a lot of sentimental value to me because of Graham's involvement in it. So I'm always very, very proud to win this, and I think he'd be quite proud of me. And so that's the beauty of this one.
Brilliant, thank you, great words, thank you there, Pete. Yeah, enjoy your weekend as well. Thank you. So, the way, even though the GCVs haven't qualified first and second as per TSL timings, it's the GCV 24-hour race, so they start ahead of everybody else. So they will start 30 seconds before the minis, before the C1s. So we've of course got Lion and P2W there. We've got third place Bully's car, who we spoke to earlier. In fourth, we've got Seb in the Twin Snails car, who is currently a championship leader. Then we've also got in fifth place here, sixth place there, fifth hit on this side. We'll talk to Sam Archer though, who is a rookie this season. You're 18, is that correct?
Yes, 18.
And Sam's dad has been a part of the GCV world for a very, very long time. But this is your rookie season, your first 24-hour race.
Season. Thought I'd give it a shot, and here I am, still going, money in, but it's looking good. The car's looking good. Been driving well this season, apart from Liddon, rubbish, but I'm still here, looking well. Starting fifth, so hopefully Ethan's having an absolute flyer. So hopefully he'll lead the way and carry it on, hopefully.
And how are you feeling about this race? So you're first in the car, kind of when the sun's going down. How are you feeling about that?
8 o'clock I'm out. Night quali was alright. I was by myself, to be fair, so it's a bit of a solo run, but once I'm out there with everyone else it'll be fine. I think getting dragged along, bit of a team talk, and we've got our things, so we'll see how it goes really.
Brilliant, thanks Sam, have a good one. So yeah, Sam's doing really well. He's basically rookie of the year this season. And then we go a bit further down the grid. We have car 96 Pork Pie Racing here. We'll talk to Chris Hall, who... Hello, Chris. Sorry, I don't want to get in the way of your team's photos either, but I also want to get your car in. How are you feeling about this race? You've done this loads of times. Why are you back and how are you feeling?
Oh, it's so exciting. The excitement and enthusiasm across the whole 24 hours, in fact 36 hours, is magic, isn't it? It's an event you just can't miss. The excitement, the adrenaline, the petrol fumes. Oh, fabulous event. Yeah.
Brilliant, thanks Chris. And you've qualified seventh.
Yeah.
What's your best finish and how are you feeling about this race?
The first year we ever did it, where we knew nothing, we came seventh.
Wow.
And then since then we're going backwards, trying too hard. so we're trying to learn from that and sort of try a bit more chilled about it. Yeah.
So you've matched your best position, and then the only way is up.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, great. Have a good race. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool. And we'll go a bit further down the grid. We can see that George Broadhurst is just being interviewed here. And then we have the Blueberry Muffin car here, which is going to be piloted by Chris Yates. And they are in 9th position. Hello, everybody. Hi, Chris. And hi, Shirley as well. Let's talk to both of you. We're on camera. We're live on YouTube, okay? So don't swear. So we have a Blueberry Muffin and a Blueberry Tart who are all just coming together.
One big family.
One big family. How are you feeling about this race you're starting?
Nervous as hell, as usual. I think we're looking forward to it. No, we are. We've got a good starting position, and I think we're going to really go for it. And we're just going to see what shakes up.
Brilliant. And Shirley, when are you in the car? Because you're normally obviously in a different car. And when are you going to be in this one? How are you feeling?
I'm driver 3, so Twilight probably. Nice stint to get used to it. And you know what? Keep it on the track. That's it.
That's the main thing. Brilliant. Thank you so much, both of you. Have a great race. Fantastic. I think we will also talk to Giles here, who is really hard to miss. He is in the yellow Frog car. Now, you normally have your own car out on track, is that correct? And so why the move to the Frog, and how are you feeling about it?
I think the opportunity to race in this team has been, you can't miss an opportunity. If you see the catering facilities, it's worth it. So the cars are one thing, the catering is what it's all about. And I think that Max was doing some work for the Yellow Frog team and for the Frog team, and so he's got the opportunity to come and drive this car. And why would you not drive a car that's painted in a colour just for you?
Brilliant. Well, yeah, exactly. As you can tell, Giles does like yellow and rocks it very well, may I add. Yeah, fantastic. Well, have a great race.
You too, have a great day.
We will just head down the pits, the grid now, and we'll just go and speak to the leader of the next class, which I think is the C1. So we've spoke to them kind of before the race, and they're feeling quite good about it. But as you can see, there's a whole host of 2CVs here. The C1s and the Minis are the guests to this event, and the club love having them here. They're just such a fantastic addition. They're much quicker, but there's a nice harmonious kind of balance to it. Just get a little video over here. Look, we have a green frog. You look fantastic. Yeah, have a good race too. Fantastic. Hi, I know we spoke earlier, but I'll speak to you again because we're live now. So you are on pole. How are you feeling? Just like a brief rundown now that you're actually on the grid.
Well, yeah, looking forward to it. It's obviously an exciting race. We've got a 30-second gap between us and the 2CVs, so hopefully it should be fun when we catch up to them.
Definitely, I think it will be. We're being asked to clear the grid now, so I guess you're going to have to get ready, wait 30 seconds and get going. So have a great race.
Thanks very much.
Thank you. Great, so we will head off the track now, head back into the grid, into the pits, and we will hand back over to the commentary live here at the track.
Good luck to you and the Muffins, and and Shirley, well done.
Thank you.
Keeping him straight.
Trying. Do my best.
You do that. But no night time for you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm going at Twilight.
Twilight.
3, so Twilight.
What time?
That will be 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Ish, something like that.
You can do more than 2 hours, you know, between tanks. Anyway, I better get off the grid. Get down as far as the C1s. So it looks as though we're coming to the end. Tony, are we coming to the end?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see exactly what it says about the timing on this. Basically, the start procedure begins, in about 4 minutes, 3 minutes maybe. Start procedure starts at 10 to 4. So that would be why people are being shepherded off the grid now.
Yeah, looks like I'll have to vacate as well. So we'll wait and see. Right. I need to talk to someone. Oh, this is a young lady I need to talk to. Hold on a second.
Right, so the grid walk coming to an end, and just the pit crews left at the moment around their cars, and sometimes not even that, because the drivers now will be getting into the cars fairly shortly, and in a couple of minutes the start procedure will begin. I've given you the grid and the starting drivers. The start procedure will start in about 2 minutes, and then at 5 to 3 the formation that will begin, so that we're ready to start exactly at 4 o'clock.
Tony?
Yep.
I've just been told the name we've been looking for pronunciation is Darcy L.
Darcy L. Brilliant.
Darcy with an L on the end.
Yeah, because it doesn't look anything like that, does it? Right,
It doesn't.
I seem to remember something like that before. Okay, I shall write that down phonetically. Darcy, as in Mr. Darcy, Jane Austen. Darcy L. Lovely. Well done, Lewis. Brilliant. So, those of you that have got the BARC live feed, we've got the grid coming up, which obviously you've already been given. And that's the grid for the 28 starters, and the grid now very definitely clearing, as anyone who's not actually driving a car is leaving. But yes, on the front row it is the 97 of 2CV Tim Lyon, next to the 89 of P2W Motorsport. Second row 92 Crisis at Tete Rouge, alongside 41 Team Twin Snails. The third row 79 Archer's Lion 2CV, next to 13 Team Super Schnecker. Fourth row 96 Pork Pie Racing, and 48 SL Racing. And then on the fifth row, number 40 Blueberry Muffins, alongside 17 Yellow Frog. Those are your top 10 teams that will be starting this race in a few moments' time. As I said, the start procedure about to begin, and then we will have the formation lap. So sort of strange calm descending on the grid after all those people are there. Further back, with a 30 seconds delay in terms of the start, we have the C1s led off by the 495 Emax Motorsport, and the first of the minis is the 107 Misfits. So pole position, Pete Sparrow. Now Lewis did have it in his book how many times Pete has actually won this race. And if he can hear me down there, he can chip in. What's the number, Lewis? The number of times that Pete Sparrow has won? Because I think we reckon David O'Keefe was 10 times, but Pete Sparrow might have been 14. So you've got a multiple winner in number 97, sitting there on pole position. Did a time of 1:49.86 yesterday, or the aggregate of the night and day practices. Hasn't been racing this season in 2CVs. That Pete actually competed in the first ever 24-hour 2CV race. So extremely talented. And back in the day when we basically used to just have minis as our guests, Pete would consider it a point of honour to keep up with the minis. I think it's a little bit beyond him to keep up with the C1s, who are that bit quicker. So waiting now for the formation lap to begin. Alongside Pete on the grid is the number 89 machine, and that has Sean Sidley aboard, sharing with Nick Crispin and James Darciel. So tension building as we wait for the formation lap to begin. Pete Sparrow and the 89 car of Sean Sidley on the front row of the grid. Then on the second row we have Andrew Ball, winner at Silverstone earlier on in the season, alongside Seb Jones-White, who leads the championship at the moment and has had 2 victories so far. So watch for number 41. That's not his regular car, it's not his sprint race championship car, but Seb very, very quick. He did say to Lewis that he was going to be circumspect, I think is the word, that he was going to be careful, not do anything too outrageous in these early laps, but we'll have to wait and see. He's a fairly recent addition to 2CV racing, is Seb, and has proven to be extremely quick. Lewis?
Yes, Tony, I've just been finding out some information.
Right.
Because it's how long the cars can run.
Yep.
In the past that was 2 hours, wasn't it? But last year there was a change of regulations where you're allowed to put more than just 20 litres in the tank. 20 litres in the tank. You're allowed to put in as much as you like, as much as you can squeeze in.
Okay.
And that kind of like change the dynamics of the racing and how the strategy. I was just talking to someone who squeezed 3 hours out of the car last year. It was Chris Toby. He squeezed 3 hours out of the car, but you're only allowed to do 3 hours in the car maximum anyway. So that stops someone doing short stints, if you like. Doing a splash and dash.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay.
we'll get on to fuel strategy later. Back to you.
So the 2CVs, basically we're looking at 3 hours max in terms of what they physically can do. Second half of the grid goes off with the C1s and the minis. And this is a rolling start. So the 30-second delay has been engineered in terms of leaving the grid. And the pace car leading the front half of the grid, the two CVs down the Bentley straight. With Team Lion and P2W Motorsport on the front row, 97 and 89. And I would say watch for 41 from the second row, Team Twin Snails. The 79 on the third row, the Archers Lion team. That is Ethan Sparrow, second at Silverstone so far this year, his best result. He will be one to watch. And then 13, Callum Grant, Formula Ford racer extraordinaire, is there, going to start 13. Now that will be interesting to see what he can do. And a superb CCTV set up now in the commentary box. Big thank you to everyone who's tried so hard, particularly Andrew, to get all this set up, and so I can watch them going down the Bentley Straight under the bridge. I can also see the TV picture, which of course now is unlike when it all started. You used to have to wait at least 15, if not a bit more, seconds to see what was going on. Now the live feed is absolutely live, so that's great. Really good picture of the two CVs coming down towards the bomb hole, starting to pick up speed a bit. And then it's at this point that I can pick them up with a naked eye. I can just see them, just see the pace car emerging from the bomb hole and heading towards Coram for the start of this 24-hour race. And we'll be operating on the circuit PA up till 6:30, which is when we have the curfew. The race will of course continue, and you'll be able to pick that up on YouTube with BARC TV. And then we'll be back on the circuit PA at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So the car's heading now towards Murray's in perfect and orderly formation. The safety car, pace car, pulls into the pit lane, and the red lights of course are on, and we will be ready to go very shortly. As the teams head towards the lights, which now go off, and we are racing. Pete Sparrow, as we expected, gets a good start. I'm watching that orange 41 car of Seb Jones-White, which seems to have been swallowed slightly by some of his competitors, but round the riches they go, and then off towards Wilson, and it is the 97 car in the lead. For Wilson, of course, they wiggle around Williams and then head down into the Bentley Straight, and down they go. And then the C1s and the Minis get going after this 30-second delay. It'll be interesting to see just how quickly they get themselves up and on a par with the two CVs at the head of the field. And Pete Sparrow already moving away in the lead. as they come under the bridge and head through Brundle and Nelson. So it is the pole position man, 97, that's Pete Sparrow. They're 3 wide into the bomb hole. In the middle of that is Seb Jones-White, who's actually lost a little bit of ground, so I think he's as good as his word, and he decided not to go too mad at the start of this. Obviously it's a 24-hour race. There's a lot of time to do all sorts of manoeuvres. The car's now coming out of Murray's and up towards the completion of the first lap. And it is the it's not the 79, well, it's not the 97. The 97 is back in 4th position. So it is the 89, the P2W Motorsport car. So it's Sean Sidley off the outside of the front row who has taken the lead now. And then it is the 79, the second of the Archer's Lion Machines, second of the Lion Machines. Then we've got Pork Pie Racing 96, we've got Crisis at Tete Rouge 92, and then the pole positioner. So Pete Sparrow, after all I said about him, is back there in 5th position. And Team Twin Snails, who again I bigged up and said this will be a car to watch, is back in 10th, would you believe? So much for the, well, I suppose it's the commentator's curse, isn't it? I suggested these would be the ones to watch, and they obviously at the moment have let me down. So there we go. The first of the C1s is the 495, which started on pole position, so that's the Emax car who leads as someone kicks up the dirt there. That was the 45 car kicking up the dirt, or was it the 48? That was SL Racing. So the leading C1 is the 58, is the 495. And looking back down through the field, the first of the minis is the Misfits 107, which started at the front of the minis. It's 25th at the moment. But through at the head of the field goes the 89 car. So that is Sean Sidley in the P2W Motorsport machine. So a great performance from him to get off into the lead.
Yeah, sadly, Tony, the first car has already made the pits. That's Yellow Frog. Yeah, we heard that they've been changing engines. Well, they changed engines after qualifying. They had to run in the warm-up and change another engine. So that's not necessarily done them a lot of good. But I'll go and find out what the problem is, and I'll get back to you.
Okay, thank you for that, Lewis. So the C1's at the moment heading around Wilson and through Williams and onto the straight, but it's P2W Motorsport Sean Sidley at the wheel of that car at the moment. That car, of course, also crewed by Nick Crispin, who's had 2 victories so far this season. Second in the championship, so we know that car is an intensely effective and competitive one. And I seem to remember, yes, it was on pole position at Pembrey when we had a 90-minute race back in May. That was Crispin with Chris Tovey driving it on that occasion. They finished 5th in the end, but it started from pole position. We know that car is extremely quick, the P2W entry, but he is under pressure now as they cross the line from both of the Lions. So 79 is right up his boot lid, and 79, that is the car of Ethan Sparrow, and would you believe it, his uncle is right up his boot lid. Lewis.
Yeah. Electrical charging issue with the alternator. I don't think the car was charging and it just needed some minor adjustment to the back of the alternator, the warranty alternator, and it's Max Wire, isn't it? He's in the car. He's lost a lap, so anyway, he's back in the pack anyway. So it's not always at the back where you keep losing time because you're not in the pack. And the pack, we know it's pack racing, especially in this early stage of the race, and you can, if you lose the pack, as they say, you can lose quite a lot of time, can't you? So we'll see what happens to Max in the rest of the race.
Okay, thank you for that. So at the moment, P2W under real pressure from both of the Lion entries, the Archers Lion Racing 79 and the 2CV Team Lion 97 are right with him. Don't know what happened to Pete Sparrow at the start there, but he came through in something like 5th place, but he's now right with this leading group. The three leaders have broken away slightly. It's still P2W with Sean Sidley leading the race, but then it is Ethan Sparrow in 2nd place and it's Pete Sparrow in 3rd, so it's nephew leading uncle. Pete has won something like 14 times, we reckon, and this trio of leaders comes through to complete 4 laps. Then a little bit of a gap before we get the pink car, which is the number 13. That is the Team Super Schnecker. Callum Grant, the Formula 4 driver, at the wheel of that, going very well indeed. And he was saying how they try and do a bit of slipstreaming with Formula 4, but it doesn't quite work. Now the Emacs is they're up to something like 9th place overall. Leading Emacs 495, the Emacs Motorsport machine, and that's John Gladman driving that one. So John Gladman in the 495 leads the C1s, and that car is well, you have to say, scything through, and in fact it's up to 4th now, and challenging the lead 3 2CVs as they head through Nelson. And it won't be long before that car is in the lead of this race overall. Goes to the inside at the bomb hole and gets alongside, and now is through. We can actually see it with the naked eyes. It comes into sight at Murray's, and C1 leads this race. Obviously this is the 2CV 24 hours and we pay due respect to that, but we also do need to see who is actually in the lead of the race overall. And it's really a 3-class race, and we've got another C1 coming through. That's the WRC Developments car, 586 into 2nd place, and that's Andy Mollison at the wheel of that one.
Well, we've got our second pit visitor. It's the 96 car. That's Pork Pie Racing, isn't it? I'm in the middle of the pits, middle of the pit lane. So I've got to walk up to the top. They're in garage 2. Pork Pie Racing, I think they changed an engine this morning as well.
And that's John Harmer at the wheel of that one.
Someone's looking as though giving a wiggle on the front wheel. Anyway, I'll get back to you on when I've got some more information.
Thanks, Lewis. So, quickest time at the moment is the leader, the Emacs Motorsport 495 machine, John Gladman at the wheel of that. It's done a 1:44.102. And the leader's heading out of Nelson towards the bomb hole and back into our site at Corham. Those two C1s getting away now, and I think there's a 3rd C1 now in 3rd. And what you notice is they spread out rather more than the 2CVs, who tend to hunt in packs and use the brick-like shape of the 2CV to get a bit of a toe. But it's Gladman in the lead, and then in second place the 586 with Mollison at the wheel. Third, you've got the other Emax Motorsport car, the 345, and that has got Max Finn at the wheel. Now Max is a very experienced C1 driver, has had plenty of success in the C1s, and so he's going to be a man to be reckoned with. And of course what you do have in long distance racing is the fact that there's often quite a discrepancy between drivers, and as I say that, Ethan Sparrow grabs the lead of the 2CV contest, so up into fourth place overall, but the first of the 2CVs as they go down the Bentley straight, and immediately Sean Sidley comes back at him, and the first three C1s are long gone, and in fact the next of the next two C1s are in amongst those three leading 2CVs, and finding it quite difficult, I think, to get past all three 2CVs at one go. But Sean Sidley has got back into the lead of the 2CV class in fourth overall. But right connected to him is the 79 car, so you've got Ethan Sparrow right with him. Ethan, who, as I mentioned, has had 1 second place so far. That's his best result in the sprint races. That was at Silverstone. But Ethan at the moment lies fourth in the championship. Lewis.
Yeah, sadly we've got the team twin snail in the pits, and it's Seb Jones White behind the wheel, and it looks like it's a jetting problem. They got the looks like they've got some dirt maybe in the fuel system. It's messed up one of the jets or whatever, but certainly that looks as though there's going to be some compressed air going to be used. So that's a problem with the 41 car, and the Pork Pie Racing, they've got a suspension problem or some sort of issue up there that they're wiggling both wheels. Right, have we got a couple of minutes?
Yep.
I think right. So last year was the first year that the 2CVs were allowed to fill up more than 20 litres at a pit stop. Now, so the tanks are nominally 25 litres, and then you've got the filler neck, so you could get somewhere around about 27 litres in the tank, and you can fill up with 27 litres at each pit stop. So now the pit stops. So previously, most people were doing about 2 hours. In the previous incarnation with just 20 litres, you could do 2 hours between stops. Now you can get beyond around about 2.5, maybe a little bit more. Chris Tovey, I've actually spoken to Chris a little while ago. He almost got 3 hours last year. Now you're only allowed to do a 3 hour stint. You're not allowed to drive any more than 3 hours anyway. So you can almost eke out a tank of fuel to the maximum time you're allowed to drive. So bear with me here. It means the chances of doing if you've got an early safety car, and Gadget were the great teams doing this. If you got one around about 60 minutes, they'd pop in, chuck a bit more fuel in the car, put the same driver back in to do that to the 3 hours, and especially if they could get out on the same lap, which you could probably just about do, and that was one of the tactics. Now you can go further into that 3 hour window. That's not necessarily the case. I think I've spent a whole year working this out. I think though that the part of the objective now is to try and get as much mileage out of the car as possible. Maybe that's what Pete Sparrow's trying to do, is to tuck in behind and get a draft, tuck in second, third, fourth place. I think he's in third at the moment, and get a tow and just eke out that little bit of extra mileage. I think that's the way they're going. I think you're going to see a lot of teams do 2.5, at least 2.5. So instead of maybe doing 11, 10, 11, 12 stops, certainly 11 was the number most people were doing. I think we're going to be running stops in the maybe 8 or 9 this year. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking. Back to you.
Okay, thanks for that, Lewis. I can see why your students were so transfixed by your lecturing career, and thanks for explaining that. So basically, we'll watch out and see whether that's the case. Certainly, with Pete Sparrow, he's not perhaps where I expected. I mean, starting with the C1s 30 seconds behind, it did give the two CVs their moment at the front of the field. Now, what is that going on, though, is that Sean Sidley in the 89 is being really pursued very closely by Ethan Sparrow in the 79, and Ethan, who is yet to win, hasn't won a race so far this season. As I say, he came second at Silverstone. Looks very determined at the moment. Now they are in 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th place overall, those 4 2CVs. Then come the Minis, and the Minis are led by the 116, the Not Fast But Furious car, ahead of the Misfits 107 and the Team Apex 131. The Minis are circulating quite closely together. Overall, they are in 10th, 11th and 12th place. Then you get in 13th place the 48 car, which is the SL Racing machine, and that at the moment has George Broadhurst at the wheel. Another long time follower of the 24 hours. Many of these teams have competed for many years, and the TV feed at the moment shows us the 3 leading 2CVs and the 3 leading Mins, and they all come past us now. The 2CVs absolutely joined together, and the first of the Mins is diving down the inside. He gets alongside Pete Sparrow and does actually make the corner. So the first of the Minis has gone by, and that is the Not Fast But Furious machine, and that is number 116, and it's Declan McDonnell at the wheel of that at the moment. You've got the gender split in that car. You've got Declan, then you've got Liam Sullivan, then you've got Samantha Bowler and Alice Hughes. So a nice equal split in the 116 car, which is leading the men's at the moment and has got up to 9th position, and has now got ahead of the 2CVs, so in fact that'll be up to 6th I think now, and that's been followed through by the 107, the Misfits, and these are 4 drivers who compete in the Mighty Mini Championship, and at the moment it's the reigning champion and the championship leader Nevin Kirkpatrick in that 107, who is second in the Mins. But in the lead it's still the 495 Emax Motorsport machine. John Gladman at the wheel of that car, and he's got a 0.6 of a second advantage over the 586 WRC developments. And it won't be too long before, in fact it started, I think we've seen the lead C1s in amongst the slower 2CVs and lapping them. So traffic now, after some 20 minutes, has now started to come into play. Didn't take very long. And so now a different dynamic enters the race for both the slower and the faster cars having to deal with traffic. Here comes the leaders. First two separated by a mere 0.4 of a second, the 495 and the 586. So Gladman and Mollison at the head of the field. TV pictures show it very clearly. Basically, you've got 5 C1s at the head of the field, then you've got the 3 Mins, then you've got the 2 CVs, but with a couple of C1s scattered in amongst them. The 386 car, the WRC car, Bob Chalmers at the wheel of that one, and the 463 Emax car with Simon Mickelmeyer at the wheel of that, are scrapping amongst the 2 CVs basically. And as I mentioned before, you do get the discrepancy between faster and slower drivers. Some teams have got just uniformly quick drivers, and I think I have to say with the Minis, the 107 car, Dave Rees, Nevin Kirkpatrick, Paul Ogborn and Stephen Rideout, they're all very quick mighty Mini drivers. So that's a very strong quartet there. Some drivers are novices, of course. Some have hired their seat for the occasion and so on. Not all of them are really experienced in their particular field. But it's still the 89 P2W Motorsport car leading the 2 CVs. Now on the screen you can see the 89 is ahead of a blue machine, the 96, and where's that? That car I do believe has been lapped. So we haven't got a 96, we obviously read that wrong. I'll watch them as they come past us. They're heading up towards the pits now. And looking down, yeah, there's the 96. We have got a 96, and who is that? That is the car of John Harmer. That's why that's out of position. That's the car that came into the pits. Lewis described it. It should be a pretty quick car, the 96 car, but it's out of position because it's made a pit stop. So that car is actually last, the Pork Pie Racing machine. It's 3 laps behind the leaders. And that car, as you see, is keeping up with the leaders' pace, but unfortunately has been afflicted by problems. And so John Harmer down in 28th place at the moment. So 14 laps completed by the leading Emax Motorsport entry, 495. Less than a second separating first and second. Then there is a 6-second gap back to the next of the Emax Motorsports cars, the 345. And really those three are the ones at the moment in with the shout, because the next car in fourth place, the 343 Emax car, is 25 seconds behind the third place car. So a long way up the road. 41 now is circulating after having made that stop. Now that's down in 27th place, so last but one. As suddenly, under braking for Wilson, Ethan Sparrow, I think he caught Sean Sidley napping there, because he just barreled through into the lead of the C2 class, and immediately Sean Sidley tries to come back at him as they go down the Bentley straight, and Sean Sidley seems to have a good amount of top speed in that number 79, number 89 machine, and he's got back again. Now this time, out of the slipstream of Ethan comes his uncle, Pete Sparrow in 97, comes out of the slipstream as they go into Brundle, and Nelson takes over second place. And I think it's almost like you almost feel, I know Lewis has got this theory about Pete sort of soft pedaling it to help the fuel consumption, but you almost felt there Pete is thinking, right, I've had enough of this, and he suddenly came out of Ethan's slipstream and is now challenging Sean Sidley in the 89 machine as they go through Murray's, and we're heading up past us in a moment, and here they come, and Pete Sparrow is towards the pit wall alongside as they go past the start finish line. 15 laps completed, and yes, he does get the shout of being at the head of this group, 10th overall, and Pete Sparrow finally goes into the lead of the 2CV section as Ethan comes up and gets on the inside of Sean Sidley, and he goes into second place. So it's now the two Team Lion cars, 97 leading 79, Ethan closing right up on Pete and getting a bit of a slipstream as they head down the Bentley straight towards Brundle and Nelson. So a lot of action going on at the front of the 2CV section. They're coming underneath the bridge now. The two Team Lion cars leading the P2W Motorsport entry. I wonder if they're going to work together in terms of slipstream and so on. They're going around Coram now. Through the bomb hole at least. Now I see them coming through Coram. With Pete Sparrow cutting a useful hole in the air as they head into Murray's. And they'll come up into our sight now, and you see the top two CVs coming past the start finish line now, very close together. Perhaps Ethan just a little bit further back than we have seen, possibly because he doesn't want to sort of bash his uncle up the back and find that he doesn't get a Christmas present this year. So the two of them head down into Wilson. And then they'll be out of Williams and down the Bentley straight. Potentially that's the closest amongst the front runners, and as I say that, it switches to the minis, and the three minis are really quite close together, with the 107 now leading the 116 and the 131 just behind them. The three minis coming around Coram now, really quite close together. They are 6th, 7th and 8th overall in the race. Heading through Morris and up the pit straight. But the leader of the race, the 495 on his 18th lap, now comes across two of the 2CV slower cars, which are having a pleasant little dice amongst themselves. And he heads to the inside at Coram and slips past the 92. Now the 92 car is in 14th place, that's Crisis at Tete Rouge. And that car at the moment being driven by Andrew Ball, who had a win at Silverstone. This is another car actually which is slightly lower down than I thought it might be, because it's about to be lapped, but you've also got Nick Rhodes and Brian Heary on the driving team. Andrew Ball is third in the championship at the moment, so perhaps a little bit disappointing. They are down in 14th place and they've just now been lapped by the leader.
Yeah, Tony, I can give you some info on that. Yeah, Crisis Tete Rouge blew their best engine during the preliminaries. So they're on their second best engine, and the same with, I've forgotten who it was now, Twin Snails. They blew their best engine as well, because they were going really well yesterday until they blew their best engine. So yeah, but that is Andrew Bulls. We're talking about him on the TV screen, the 92 car. But there again, you know, if the engine hang together and it's not grasses out there, sometimes that's the best way through.
Well, they are 5th in the 2CV section, so I mean they're not doing badly. It's just I was slightly surprised when the leader came up to lap them to find that car down there. But certainly 92, a very talented driver lineup there: Nick Rhodes, Ian Gibbon, Andrew Ball and Brian Heary. And Brian Heary has had a victory, won the opening round at Silverstone this season back in April. And so another driver that's very quick basically. And at the moment it's Andrew Bull in that car, goes up towards Riches now, pursued by, now behind him, that's the SL Racing 48 car with George Broadhurst at the wheel, and then behind him is the slowest at the moment of the C1s, that's the 463 Emax car with Simon Nickelmeyer at the wheel. And again, doesn't matter really what car you're in, as long as you've got someone to battle with, that's great. And the two Team Lion cars now are beginning to lap some of the slower 2CVs. Pete Sparrow leading Ethan Sparrow now, and you can see on the TV screen they're coming through, and they are in, let me get this right, they are in 10th and 11th place overall. Not far behind them now is the erstwhile leader, which is the 89 car of P2W Motorsport. But they make a fine sight, the Lion cars on the TV, as they head through Coram and down into Murray's.
Yeah, for people who have been following 2CV racing for many years, P2W are the former DD Racing crew, led by Nick Crispin. So that's a strong team, and obviously led the Lion cars in the early doors, and I don't know what's he want. 3 seconds, 2.5, 3 seconds behind. So I'll have a quick look. Where PTW? Yeah, 1.5 seconds. Behind the second place 2CV car. So have about a couple of seconds. So that's the former DD car.
I think the first shake-up is going to come, Lewis, when we get the first driver changes, because that will shake everything up, won't it? It won't always be, there'll be more discrepancy between them. Some cars will speed up, some will slow down when the drivers change.
I think the top teams have got fairly even driver crews, for want of a better word. I can't remember who's in P2W. Sean
Sidley.
Yeah, Nick Chrisman pretty quick as well. So we hit that's not too bad. O'Keefe and Adner in the line car, not too bad. Chris Tovey in the and Sam Archer in the car, the second line car, which is now being ran by Ethan Sparrow and Saeed Baloo, who's not too shabby himself.
Yeah, I don't think Chris Tovey is actually in the race, is he?
No, not Chris Tovey isn't in the race.
No,
but Chris
Louis Tyson is in that car.
So Louis Tyson got the wrong one. I've been talking to Chris. Chris has run an SL Racing, which is currently 6. I've been talking to Chris about how he got almost 3 hours out of a tank of fuel last year, and I think he showed the way. I think he showed teams there is a slightly different way to go racing. I've spent 12 months trying to work this out.
I mean, the thing is that I think you're right, and at the start it looked like Pete Sparrow was doing that. He was going a bit slower, but I saw it actually on TV. Ethan went past Sean Sidley, and then Sean Sidley got him back immediately, and at that point Pete Sparrow, it was almost like he thought, right, I've had enough of this. He just whipped out of the slipstream and got into the lead of the 2CV section, and he's been there ever since, and very close obviously, because his nephew is a mere 0.15 of a second behind him.
One of the problems of almost bump drafting as they are is the second car does overheat. Can overheat, shall I say, not does, can overheat. So maybe he did enough and went, hang on a minute, I've done enough of this, I need to get out if I can get some fresh air.
Yeah, you could be right, because certainly Ethan didn't seem to be right up his bumper when they went past us a little while ago, and I did wonder if that was just being a little bit careful so that he didn't get it wrong and potentially bash his uncle up the back.
Well, the problem if you do bash the car up the back, as you put it, is that the cooling fan is at the front of these 2CVs, and it's very easy to break one. If you do just bump somebody, I'm just looking at the two line cars going up to this corner there, you can break the fan, although to be honest, if you can get the car back and you haven't overheated the engine, changing a fan is only a 2-minute job, and things can keep going. But I have to be honest, sometimes it's easy just to change the whole engine, change the fan, and then and keep that engine for in case you need it again. So there's you can almost do an engine change as quickly as you can do a fan change.
Because they're very similar to Porsche 911s in that sense. Once you've got the radiators up the front, then you've got to be very careful about bashing the front. Obviously, I think the average Porsche owner would not like his car to be compared to a 2CV, but there we are.
No. Porsches with water-cooled radiators, not really a Porsche, is it? I mean, it's a Porsche-ish, isn't it? I mean, Porsches are supposed to be air-cooled, aren't they? Just like a 2CV.
Well, yeah, exactly. So there we go, and we have done 22 laps now. I'll give you the top 10 at the moment. So with 22 laps completed, it is the 495 Emax Motorsport in the lead. Behind him it's the 586 WRC Motorsport. More or less 3 seconds between them now. You've got another C1 after that, the 345 Emax, followed by the 343 Emax, and then the 486 WRC. So the first 5 cars are C1s. In 6th place, the first of the Mins, 116, Not Fast But Furious, followed by the 107 Misfits. Then you've got another C1, the 386, in front of the Team Apex Mini 131. You then, in 10th place, get the first of the 2 CVs, the 97 2CV Team Lion, ahead of the 79 Archer's Lion 2CV car. In 3rd place, it's the P2W Motorsport Machine, number 89, ahead of the 13 Team Super Schnecker. In 14th place, it's Crisis at Terre Rouge, number 92. We were talking about that car a few moments ago. Then the what will be the final C1, which is the 463 in 15th place. SL Racing are next with 48. Rosie Walford are next with the 7. Then Team ECAS 33. Hollis Motorsport 72 and Blueberry Muffins number 40. Those are your top 20 machines, and looking down the order, everyone is still running. We've had a few problems for the Pork Pies 96 and the Team Twin Snails, but they're still running, and whereas the leading C1s have done 23 laps, Team Twin Snails have done 20 and Pork Pie have done 19, so they're not massively off the charts, if you like. So still all 28 are going. We've not had any towbacks or anything so far. Fastest lap is to the credit of the 586 now, the 2nd place C1, the WRC Developments car. That's done a 143.787. So that's the fastest of the C1, so 143. The fastest min is a 146. So some 3 seconds slower than the C1s, and the fastest 2CV is in the 150s, so that's 4 seconds slower than the Mins. So that's how it's going at the moment. Remember, this is a very long race. There on the screen at the moment is the car that's got fastest lap, the 586 WRC Developments with CB Auto Services. And the wheel of that at the moment, Andy Mollison. I think maybe did Formula Ford at one point. Some racing drivers getting a second wind, if you like, in some of these long distance racing categories. Coming up towards us now, we should have the leaders, who are about to complete 26 laps. There goes the 345. Now that's the 3rd place car. Yeah, so the 2 leaders have gone past. The first 3 have gone past. In 4th place it will be the 343 AMAX, but that's quite a way off the car in front. So when we say about the C1s, that's not every C1. Some of the C1s are not quite as quick as those 3 leaders. Some 34 seconds before the 343 comes through. There it is. And then next up will be the first of the Mins, which I think are still on the same lap as the leaders at the moment. The first of the Minis is the 116, Not Fast But Furious. And that's the car, there it goes. And that's followed by the Misfits, so Not Fast But Furious is leading the men's at the moment. Declan McDonnell at the wheel of that. There goes the overall race leader, completing 26 laps. So he's lapped everyone up to the 131. He's lapped everyone apart from the top 9. And the leading 2 CVs have now been lapped. And it's still the 97 ahead of the 79, ahead of the 89. They're coming up the start-finish straight now. There goes the 89. And behind them eventually will be the slowest of the C1s, which is the 463 car. So some 48 minutes of this race in the books. We've had a couple of unscheduled pit stops, but no driver changes yet. And when we do, hopefully Lewis will be in place to tell us about exactly who is going where. (19 and 43) going down the Bentley Straight. It's Blue Frog leading the Surrey Speed Shop. Blue Frog with Richard Plyer at the wheel. And the Surrey Speed Shop with Alex Elbro at the wheel. That's their second go at the 24 hours. They made their debut last year and performed quite respectably and really enjoyed themselves, and decided that they had to do this again. Blue Frog is, as the name sort of disrespectfully suggests, a French team. Although you've got Richard Plyer, you've got Roy Eastwood, long-time 2CV driver, and then you've got Ghislaine Brisset, who is the French part of it. Surrey Speed Shop is a father and son team, basically. So some of the cars do the sprint season as well, not all of them. But in the sprint championship, Sebastian Jones-White leads from Nick Crispin, Andrew Bull, Ethan Sparrow, Brian Heary, and all of those first 5 drivers are here. Actually racing. In 6th place is Chris Tovey, who is here but not racing. So 28 cars on this 200 circuit here at Snetterton ensures that you've always got someone either approaching you or who you are approaching. And we now see a C1 actually diving down the inside of Sean Sidley. Blue flag waves, and that would be the 463 whom we spoke about earlier on, with Simon Mitchellmeyer at the wheel. He's sharing with Asley Aspin, Ted Reddick, James Page and Matt Rice. And the leader comes through. He's got a huge gaggle of cars to lap now, including one of the minis, and that's the Misfits, I think, in front of him. Yes, it is the Misfits, who himself is lapping a clutch of 2 CVs. So a lot going on as they go towards Wilson. And then come out onto the Bentley Straight. There's a Mini leading a 2CV, and then there is the leader. So that's where the leader is, coming down the Bentley Straight now. And you can just see the tops of these cars, unlike the Caterhams, where you couldn't really see anything above the Armco on the Bentley Straight, even from our vantage point. On the TV you see the leader going through, the Liqui Moly sign writing, and it goes quite sideways, and in fact the Pork Pie Racing car 96 kept up with him through Brundle and Nelson. Really didn't lose that much. I think it's really in terms of acceleration where the C1s have the advantage over the 2 CVs. You see a group of 2 CVs catching up to one of the C1s into Wilson, and then they get onto the Bentley Straight, and that C1 should motor away from them. And that is, as I say, the slower of the C1s. The 463 machine. And the 486 as well has gone past them. Now that is the WLC Developments car, which is in 5th place overall, and got past them on the straight, and then they caught him up into the very tight right-hander at Wilson. But still the 3 leading 2 CVs in line astern as they go through Coram, and it's now right, it was the 79 leading the 97, but that's changed. That was what it was when they went over the line last time, but they've changed round again, and it is Pete Sparrow in the 97 who's back in front. Now Lewis was thinking that well, we should see at least 2 hours out of the 2 CVs before any pit stops happen, and maybe even more, perhaps approaching 3 hours, because they can put more fuel in the tanks this year, and that changed last year in fact. Be interesting to find out the sort of pit stop times for the C1s and the Minis, see how far they can go if Lewis is feeling in the mood to wander down and have a chat. He's just come back actually, so he's not in the mood at the moment.
Yeah, I just had some refreshment, guys, and I'm told it's about 90 minutes for a Mini, and they're only allowed they put 20, they put one tough jog in.
Right, well that's brilliant, because that answers that question, doesn't it?
I'll find out about C1s. I can't remember from last year. I'll find out.
Okay, so 2 CVs we know, 3 hour maximum, which is the maximum driving stint, and there's a potential that they can get that far on an absolutely brimming tank of fuel. but the minis will be in, well, twice as much basically as that. They come in every 1.5 hours. Now we're approaching the end of the first hour, just some 4 minutes away from the completion of the first hour. And the leader has got a 5.85 second advantage. He's completed 31 laps so far. Now 32. Yep, the gap now is 5.7 seconds between first and second. So Emacs, who have 4 entries altogether, their 495 car is the one which is very much in the pound seats, if you like. John Gladman driving that, sharing with Rob Newman, Greg Owens and Paul O'Reilly.
Tony.
Lewis.
I've just been told about 2 hours 20.
Oh, okay.
For a 2CV, and they put in 35-ish litres, so they'll allow what we call 2 tough jugs, isn't it? 2 of those, well, tough jugs is what they're called, and they get obviously not quite 2 full ones, but almost.
So did you mean 2 CVs or did you mean C1s?
I beg your pardon, C1s.
Right.
I beg your pardon, Tony.
Okay. Right, so we've got, thank you for that, Lewis. So we've got all those times now. 2 CVs, possibly 3 hours max if they're very clever. C1's 2 hours 20 minutes and the Mini's 90 minutes. So that's what we're looking at in terms of that. Now 2 CVs have just gone past me, and that is the Archer's one. Has dropped back slightly and it's in the pits, so the Archer's car is in the pits. Now this is the first pit stop after a long time, and this is for Ethan Sparrow. So Ethan Sparrow brings the 79 car into the pits. This I don't think is a scheduled pit stop because it's slightly less than an hour. And so this could be the first drama of the race.
Right, I'm on it, mate. I'm on it. Oh, quick update. Just under 2 hours for a Mini. I'm now allowed to put 20 litres in. Just under 2 hours.
Okay, thank you for that.
But yeah, it's the 79. It's the Archer Lion car. Bonnet is up, and I think we're gonna be jetting. I think it's jets. Ethan has just jumped out of the car. Yeah, it's jets. Which is the jet has just been removed. I think it's been modified too. So Ethan has just jumped out. I'm not sure if he's going to go back in or whether they're going to refuel it. How long are we gone, Tony?
It's just an hour.
Right, so they look so they're going to put some fuel in.
Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? But whether they change drivers or not is another matter, isn't it?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Looks like Ethan has still got his gear on, so he's going to go for the full 3 hours, isn't he? That looks as though they've... I think that's Sam Archer's dad.
Right, because you've got Sam Archer, you've got Louis Tyson and Saeed Baloui in that car, to go in that car at some point. And Sam Archer is the rookie of the year, 18 years old. As we've said, Ethan Sparrow currently 4th in the championship. Louis Tyson is a previous winner with KT Racing. So you've got a quality group there, got a quality team in that car. Saeed Baloui is no slouch either. So that's one of the fancied runners, if you like. not sidelined, but certainly with a problem. They've dropped down to 20th overall. They were running in something like, well, they were running 10th at one point in the not too distant past. And I've got a different coloured felt pen ready for driver changes. But at the moment, it doesn't look like this is going to be a driver change. The leader is just coming past us now as that 79 car goes back into the race. The 97 car goes past, so he's now a lap down. Is he? Or is he 2 laps down? I think he's 2 laps down, yeah. He's done 31 laps, the Archer's Lion car, whereas the 2CV team line's done 33. Lewis.
Yeah, it seems to be the car was running a little bit lean, so they came in and richened it up, rejetted the carburetor, which I'm sure he won't be the only one. I think it's the second one at least this week, since the start, I beg your pardon, the race, and they've topped it up, so Ethan will do his full 3 hours and then they'll bring him in and swap drivers, which will be after we've gone, because that'll be around about just before 7 o'clock, won't it? And we'll be gone by then.
Yep, the PA will stop at 6:30, and at that point you can carry on watching it, folks, if you're here, because it's there in front of you, but if you're not, then you can find it on YouTube on the BARC, through the BARC website. Find YouTube, and you can follow 24/7 TV's coverage of it. You've got the wonderful Katie Story, who will be doing some interviews and so on and keeping us all up to date. But Mini goes through, that's being shown. The 116 leading Mini, not fast but furious, in 6th place overall. Declan McDonald driving that car. Alice Hughes, Sammy Bowler, Liam Sullivan are poised to get into it at some point. So some quality Mini drivers we've got here. And the other one, Team Apex, we've not spoken about much. Got Matt Ayres and Tony Ayres, and I seem to remember they are in the Mini 7S class. You've got Elliot Stafford, who is a former Mighty Mini champion, who is now in Mini 7, and Lee Pullman as well. So some extremely experienced Mini racers in those 3 Minis. And the leading one, 116, is now up into 6th place overall. Some well, I don't know if it's quite a lap. Let's see this time. I think it probably has been lapped now. It was some 40 seconds behind the car in front of it, so and some bump drafting going on there amongst the 2 CVs, which is what they love to do. They love a good bump draft. There goes the leader. So the leader has lapped everyone now up to 5th place. 6th place car has been lapped and is now a lap behind. That's the not fast but furious, the leading Min. Going through now, that's the white 116 car. Yeah, we may not be here for the Ethan Sparrow changeover, but we will be here, I think, for many of the changeovers. I'm not sure all the 2CVs will run for 3 hours. Certainly the minis, just under 2 hours, they will be changing around about 6 o'clock, and the C1s will be changing just before the PA meets its demise because of the curfew. But the leader is on lap 38, and only 5 or 4 other cars are on the same lap as he is. So metronomic progress from John Gladman. Be interesting to see which driver they put in next. There's one of the C1s which has got something like 6 drivers in it. So that will be an interesting swap around. Yeah, car 386 has actually got 6 drivers. Rob Chalmers at the wheel of that car at the moment, and as we've said, that is the it's not the slowest C1. It's in 7th position at the moment, 386. WRC Developments with CB Auto Services. But into that car we're going to see Kev Sanford, Adrian Langley, Adam Norris, Josh Woodward and James Poulton, as well as Rob Chalmers, who's in the car at the moment. TV screen has gone on to, I'm not sure if that's a holding pattern where you actually see all 5 of their cameras at the same time. I know there is a limit to continuous broadcast time on YouTube, and although it's possible to get in the whole of the race in one go, I think, or at least 2 goes, the danger is you then run out of time, you can't get the finishing. So I think they have to have splits in between the transmissions. And we're on lap 40 of this race, just 4% of the race having been completed. 22 hours and 50 minutes to go. And according to the screen, the 79 Archer's Lion car is back in the pits. Now it went out, because I saw it, and it went out just behind the 97, 2 laps behind it, but it's back in the pits. So that can't be good for a car which potentially was a race winner.
Yeah, Tony, we're back, and yes, talking about YouTube. Yes, I think you'll find the 2CVs are on 3 separate streams. So after 8 hours at changeover and stream on another thing. Yes, the 79 car is in the pits. And being worked on as I speak. Anyway, I'm sure you can hear it. It started up. And I'm sure there'll be a lot of hard work going ahead to make sure that's fit and proper, but dead easy. You can run right at the front, and then one next minute you're in the pits with a load of problems.
Yeah, it's a real shame because it's last now, 28th, and got some really talented drivers in that car. Sam Archer, as I say, is the novice of the year. Ethan Sparrow, second at Silverstone. Louis Tyson has been right up the front before now. Saeed Baloui. So it looks like they are going to be really up against it for the rest of this one because of this mechanical gremlin that has hit them. And they slipped to 28th on the timing screen. 3 laps in arrears of the next car up the road, which is the recovering Pork Pie Racing number 96 car. That's had its own share of problems. So at the top of the 2CVs now, it is 2CV Team Lion, number 9. No, it's not. It's 89. It's the P2W Motorsport car. Is in 11th place overall. That leads 2CV Team Lion 97. And Crisis at Terre Rouge is now 3rd. That is the 92 car. That's Andrew Ball in that one. And another very talented combination in that car. Ian Gibbon, Nick Rhodes and Brian Heary. Brian, who won the opening round at Silverstone back in April. Driven all sorts of cars in his time. I think he drove in Monoposto at one point. And he was a kart racer as well. Right, now 79 is coming back out. We heard it through Lewis's microphone. It's now rejoined the race. It's completed 32 laps. The overall race leader has completed 41. And the leading 2CV has completed 39. So it is 7 laps behind the leading 2CV. So we've done an hour and a quarter. Still a little while to go before we get any of the scheduled pit stops. They will be the minis first of all, who, as Lewis just told us, should be able to do just under 2 hours. And a good illustration of the difference between the C1s and the 2CVs on the TV a moment ago, where C1 was had a 2CV right up its boot lid as they went around Wilson, and then as it accelerated down the Bentley Straight, it just disappeared. Lewis, is that you and your microphone? So the leader is
no, Tony, it wasn't.
It's not. Oh, right.
It wasn't. No, it was off. Unusual for me. That's normally is me. No, I'll be back with you in a minute.
Okay. So 43. They're on that 43. And when we get to that 50, I'll give you a complete rundown of who is where. At the moment, it is Emax 495 leading. They've got a 10-second gap now over the 586 WRC. So the 495 is the predominantly green car. And then you've got 3 more C1s in 3rd, 4th and 5th position before we get the first of the mins. And there goes the leader. I suppose it's not green, actually it's black and, I don't know, sort of off green colour. The 495. Quite sort of muted really for a racing car. But it's 43 laps completed. Now, not only have Team Lion had a mechanical problem, but the team manager of car 97, which is the other Team Lion car, has been called to see to go to race control. And it's all very polite. Team manager of car 97 to race control, please. And I think, as I've said before, in these situations it's highly unlikely that he's going to be offered a cup of tea. So he's second in class at the moment. That car is 12th overall, but the team manager's been summoned to race control. Now, one of the shots that the TV has, which we don't necessarily have on our CCTV, we've got a shot of them going into Wilson as they disappear away from us, but the TV actually gets them going into the Wilson hairpin, and it's a very effective shot to show the difference between the braking capabilities of these cars. Now, there's quite a little struggle going on for what is 7th, 8th and 9th place. The Misfits 107 are in 7th, but basically the WRC Development 386 is half a second behind them, and the 131 Team Apex is 0.2 of a second behind them. So that 7th place is being very hotly contested at the moment, and 97 has got a black and white warning flag for track limits. Now, I wonder if that is something to do with the request to see the team manager. Now, looking for the Misfits min 107, and in fact that's changed because the Team Apex has got through into what is 7th place now, so the 131 has gone up past the Misfits and past the WRC Developments car, so that's a nice little squabble going on for 7th place, led at the moment by the Team Apex Min, which we'll look out for to see when it appears. Right, at the moment it's going down towards the bridge, and the Misfits in 107 just goes past it. So Misfits and Apex having a good squabble, and they've actually left the 386 behind a bit now. It was less than a second between the Mins and the C1, but it looks like it's going out now as they head around Corham. You can see the two Minis coming into Murray's with a reasonable lead over that red C1. Coming up towards us now. Here come the Mins with the Misfits and Apex going through. There is the 386 C1 WRC Developments. The gap now between them is 2.3 seconds. So that gap has gone out.
Tony.
Lewis.
Yeah, I'm down here with Team Snickers. It's car 13, right, with Ian Pearson. Ian, that is how I pronounce it? Team
Snicker.
Mr. Snicker.
Mr. Snicker.
Come on, tell me the relevance of Mr. Snicker.
Oh, Mr. Snicker is from when I supported the British Grand Prix in 2021, when we were in the pits and the drivers of the Arctics were taking an interest in the car that I got and so forth, and they came round and had some beers with us, and they nicknamed me Mr. Snicker, which at the time we didn't know is Snau in Austrian. But I had great pleasure in showing them my trophy at the end of the weekend for second in class. So I've carried it with me, and hopefully, you never know, it may bring me some luck today.
Well, yeah, hopefully. Right, so you're also supporting a charity. Tell me about it.
Yes, we're supporting cancer research from the chap who built that car and actually tested it in the colours it is, with the number it's got. Sadly, ended up with brain cancer, and sadly I shook his hand and told him that car would be racing next year. This was 2 years ago. Sadly, he died 2 years later. But his wife's here, his children are here, and we've got some of his ashes in the car. So he's here with us.
Well, that's great news, that is, yeah. And we've just been chatting. We do have a connection as well, don't we?
Well, actually, funny thing is, I've just gone through radium treatment for prostate cancer, so it is close to my heart now. We have some charity buckets in pit 19, so anybody that wants to donate. We also have a cancer site where you can donate through the site, or wander down, have a chat with the mechanics and the drivers. And yes, if you've got anything you can pop into the bucket, we'd only be too pleased, which will all go to cancer research.
Well, I have to say thanks a lot, because same as you, I'm going through prostate cancer treatment myself, so we've swapped notes, haven't we? So yeah, we know about these things called the sweats, don't we?
We do. All I get is, well, you know what it feels like now.
Yeah, it's been a bit tough with the hot weather, but now it's cooled off. It ain't quite so bad, is it?
It's so bad, no, it ain't so bad now, but I'm here, and that's the main thing. The cancer research people enough, because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here, and a lot of other people wouldn't be.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, so I can actually sympathise with that. And anyway, Ian, thanks very much for that. Hope you all, the team, have a great day, and hope you get the car to the end.
Brilliant, thanks ever so much. Thanks.
Cheers. Now back to you, Tony.
Okay, watching on the screen, I can see a good battle shaping up between the 107 and the 131, the two Misfits and Team Apex, just 0.2 of a second between them. Following them on track very closely is the 79 2CV, which seems now to have sort of recovered from its various problems, and obviously it's still down in 28th position, but it's running a lot more healthily. There go the Mins, there is the 79 2CV, and it sort of manages to keep up with them in the corners, although they do lose it a bit on the straights. But it goes past with a C1 behind it.
Tony, I will go up to have a word with Team Lion about the Archer Lion car, but I was told it had an ear leak somewhere, and that was what was causing the popping and banging. But I will find out after I've walked the pit lane, the length of the pit lane.
Okay, thanks for that, Lewis. And we're now on lap 49, so we're nearly at the magic 50 mark, which I think would be time to give you an update of where everyone is when we get to 50 laps. But it's the two C1s in the lead, as they have been from fairly soon, certainly by lap 20. They were well positioned, or the first 5 cars by lap 20 were C1s. It didn't take too long. Now there's a car smoking on the Bentley straight. This does not look good, and it's keeping over to the left. Now, is that tyre smoke or is that an engine? And we will see the number in just a moment. I've got a feeling that is number 7. I think that might be Rosie Walford. Let's see. Yes, indeed. And it's gone onto the grass. Clearly, it doesn't want to... and it's coming out the exhaust, so that is bad news indeed. It is the number 7. So Rosie Walford Racing is in trouble. Huge plumes of smoke coming from it. It's on the grass coming through Coram so that it doesn't pollute the track. Mixed story at the wheel of that.
I can see it. Tony, is it on the inside? Oh,
it's on the infield. It's on the infield.
Oh, well, there's someone else coming around with a big smoke behind the car.
No, that's it. That is the number 7, Lewis.
Oh, well, he's still Mick is still travelling, isn't he? Yeah, garage 18 we're at.
Right, well, he's still on the grass, trying to get back on the grass rather than the track, which is very sensible indeed.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's...
that's not good, because Mick Walford, who does a lot of these engines, is part of that team, isn't he? It's Julie Walford and Steve Walford, sorry.
Yeah, Julie Walford, Steve Walford, Nick Clark and Lauren Story are the other 4 drivers. Mick's in it at the car at the moment.
Yeah, that's Steve Walford does many of the engines. Looks as though that's going to be the first engine. Mick's now bringing it in. And, Rosie's in, and an engine's already been lifted, prepared. Everyone's up and about. See if I can have a quick word with Mick when he jumps out of the car. Well, I can just tell you now that the team is, Rosie Racing's team is getting the rattle guns out, taking the inner wings and the wings off, the front off, to get access to the engine. Mick's decided he's had enough already, and he's making his way through the vehicles at the back of Rosie Racing. Unplug all the electrics with a multi-plug. Yeah, the front is off and away they go, so not quite sure how quick the Rosie boys will be able to change the engine, but won't be too long. Yes, anyway, that's the update from Garage 18. Back to you, Tony.
Right, so I would say that's the first serious drama. Obviously 79 have had some problems with jets and they've dropped to the tail of the field, but Rosie Walford Racing, which were in the top 20, are now beginning to slide down as a result of that problem, which looked very much like an engine problem. Smoke billowing out of the car, and Mick Story managed to get that car into onto the grass on the inside and go all the way round from the Brundle and Nelson S's all the way round on the grass to avoid dropping oil on the circuit. Very sensible, very considerate to other competitors, and that car slipping down now. But in the meantime, I missed the fact that we have done 50 laps, so 50 laps completed, and the lead is held by the 495 Emax Motorsport. In second place it's 586 WRC Developments, third place 345, another Emax car, and in fourth place 343, yet another Emax car. Fifth place it is 486, which is the second of the WRC Developments cars. In sixth place 116, Not Fast But Furious, the first of the Mins. And in seventh 107, Misfits. And in eighth 131, another Mini.
Tony.
Lewis, what you got?
Yeah, I got Mick Story. I don't know, he's found his way back to the garage. Mick, that was a lot of smoke. What happened?
Well, it just gets boring driving around and around, doesn't it? You've got to add a bit of drama. I'm not really sure. It was going okay, and like you say, there was loads of smoke, so I pulled it off onto the grass, and and it just came back. I mean, the car had a little bit of a misfire from the start. It was getting worse and worse, but I don't think that was it. It just went. So anyway, put the new engine in. There you go.
Oh yeah, and Steve's the ace engine builder, isn't he?
Yes, Steve is the ace engine builder. I don't know what happened with that. These things happen, don't they? No doubt it'll end up being my fault.
Yeah, never mind. Anyway, best of luck for the rest of the weekend.
Oh, yes, and this is the 30th anniversary of Rosie Racing today. So,
well done. Congratulations, mate. So there we go, 30th anniversary Rosie Racing. And then as I was speaking here, the engine, I can see, has been lifted, and I'm going to tell you, that's not quite. Come on, yes, the engine has been disconnected. It's out of the car. Don't know how long this is, but the engine is out, and we're waiting for a new engine to be installed. And here comes a new engine. I'm sure that's Steve Walford there on one side, and the new engine is about to be slotted in place. Certainly quicker than doing a Mini or a C1, Tony.
Yeah, very impressive stuff indeed. So, where is number 7? It's not actually last yet. Pork Pie Racing is behind it, as is the 79 car.
Yeah, when it goes out, we'll have to look to see what the time is, won't we? And take a couple of minutes off. We've got to take a couple of minutes off because of that the lap. But you should almost find out what the time is, shouldn't you? To do an engine. All going well.
Yep, slipped down now to 27th, but still in front of the Archers Lion 79 car, which is actually 4 laps behind it. So that's got a little way to go. They've had so many problems, 79, that it's going to take them a little while to catch up, even though 7 is static in the garage. So we went through the order at 50 laps. What I didn't tell you was the 2CV order. Leading the 2CVs is the 89 P2W Motorsport. In second, it's 2CV Team Lion. Third, it's 92 Chrysler the Tete Rouge. Fourth, it's 13 Team Super Schnecker. And in fifth, it's the 48 SL Racing. Those are the top 5 of the 2CVs. So the leaders have gone past the 50 lap mark. We've had an hour and a half of this race. And we've had, 2 mechanical problems basically. 79 has had problems with the jets, carburettor jets, and the 27 an engine change, having blown an engine. Now, an interesting moment on the screen there, because the leader has come up to lap 486, which is an WRC Developments car, which is in 7th place overall, behind the first of the Mins. And, it wasn't totally helpful, one has to say. The cars are coming up towards us now, and you can see these C1s are fairly closely matched, because the leader has still not managed to get by. Now he's looking to the inside to lap him, and he does manage to slip down the inside, so that's actually putting 2 laps on him. He's been lapped once already, but certainly the driver wasn't too helpful. Yes, Lewis.
Yeah, Nick Clark is going to be getting in the Rosie Racing number 7 car when it resumes. When they've got the engine out, they'll probably fire it up to make sure it's okay. They'll push it out of the garage, put some fuel in it, or top the fuel up, because they've done 90. Actually, I'd just start cranking it over now, if you could hear in the background. Hasn't quite fired yet, but here they go. Is she going to fire up? No, is the answer to that. And they'll refuel it, and then after that, Nick Clark will get in, and away they go. Well, as I say that, the car fires up. You can hear it. So brand new engine, and they'll be putting the front back on any minute. And that's a pretty good. I don't know how long they've been. I don't know how long they've been at it, but that was fairly quick. Well, I brought the car out, and I'm going to be trying to. Everyone's trying to work on the car at the same time. So at the front of the car, the wings and the bonnet and everything goes on. The air filter is being reattached and is being refueled at the same time. So
well, they're still not actually last yet. They're still ahead of the 79 car. 79 car obviously has cut the deficit to them while they've been in the pits. They're now just one lap behind. Meanwhile, the two CV leaders go through. The P2W Motorsport, Sean Tidley leading Pete Sparrow in the 97. Third is the 13, Team Super Schnecker. Waiting for that to appear. Quite a big gap between second and third in the 2CV class. So waiting for 13. There it is, the pink car. 13 goes through with 92, Crisis at Tete Rouge, right behind it. So the gap between what is third and fourth in the 2CV division is just 0.2 of a second. So 13, the pink 2CV, with Crisis at Tete Rouge 92, the green and blue machine, right behind it. So that's a good little scrap going on between Callum Grant in 13, who's third, and Andrew Bull in 92, who is fourth, winner at Silverstone. Callum Grant, of course, has been racing historic Formula Fords for a long time. Lewis.
Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, big round of applause there from rival teams. That Rosie Racing have done an engine change. Have they go across the line? How long was that pit stop then, Tony?
Well, it was only about 10 minutes.
Well, you should be able to see it on the screen, shouldn't you?
Oh, should I?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. The length of that lap.
Oh, right. Yeah, the length of that lap was 14 minutes. But so obviously that does include the fact that it had to tour in very slowly, didn't it?
Yeah, so we lost. So put 2 minutes on there. That's
I wrote down 5:30 was when it came in with the blown engine, and it's back out at 5:40, which is pretty impressive.
Well, yeah. So that's and it also they also refueled and did a driver change. So refueling takes a bit of a time. So that was 12 minutes with a refuel, with a driver change, and topped the engine up with oil. So not too bad, not too shabby at all. So Rosie Racing back out into the fray.
Yeah, and they're still not last. So penultimate place, 27th. They are one lap ahead of the 79 car. They're 4 laps behind Pork Pie Racing in the 96, another car that's had a problem. But they're now getting some TV time. The number 7 car comes through Nelson and Brundle, heading out towards the bomb hole, and looking absolutely fine, which is great news for the number 7 car. And an example to to garages everywhere on how quickly you can change the engine on a 2CV. Now 386, which is in 7th position, the WRC Development's red C1, is being monstered by Apex, the 131 Min, and they are coming through Coram now, and I think we might get a change soon. Lewis. Alright, I thought Lewis had his mic on. So that is it.
Sorry, Tony, yeah. I was about to say Rosie Racing went past. It did go out of the pitch with quite a bit of smoke coming out of it, but that's only to be expected because the engine hadn't run before. It came past quite clean, and as you so rightly said, surmised, it was gone pretty quick too, so that wasn't bad for a 12-minute engine change.
Oh, brilliant stuff. And battle developing on circuit now with the 386 in 7th place, the WRC Developments with CB Auto Services car, and that's the car which at the moment is being crewed by Rob Chalmers, and right behind it now is the 131, the Team Apex Mini. That's got Matt Ayres, who I'm pretty sure is in the Mini 7 S class of the Mini 7 Challenge, and Matt is applying the pressure on the 386, just 0.4 of a second between them. Last time through, they're coming down under the bridge, and again you see that C1 gets away because it's got superior straight line speed, but then the Mini catches it up as they head around the corners, and they're going now into the bomb hole, and we'll see what that Mini can do. The gap at the line was just 0.4 of a second, so we're looking out for the 386, which is the red C1. There it goes. There is the Min behind it, the grey Mini with the orange roof, and it's got another C1 who tried to get through on the corner because he had superior straight line speed but didn't actually make it. Got 3 abreast into Riches now. Blue lights flashing from the marshal's post. So we've got some good dices going on. There's a group of some 6 cars going into Wilson and through Williams now onto the Bentley Straight. Led by the 92 2CV, which is the Crisis at Tertre Rouge car. Leader coming through Brundle and Nelson now. A veritable traffic jam coming down the Bentley Straight. We're on lap 60. Now the Team Apex machine, there goes the leader completing 60 laps. And there goes the 386 with the 131 just behind. Gap still 0.4 of a second between them. And that is for 7th place overall, heading into Riches now. So it's quite busy up at Riches, and again looking along the circuit towards Wilson and Williams. So the C1s are able to get a bit of an advantage on the straight in terms of straight line speed, but then they lose out in the corners to both the Minis and the 2CVs, who seem to be better at cornering. Misfits go through in 9th position. And there's the leading Mini, not fast but furious, in 6th place overall. Leader starts his 62nd lap, and only 3 cars on the lead lap now: 495, 586 and 345. The 343 Emax car has been lapped. Crisis at Terre Rouge, number 92, has got past the Team Super Schnecker, but Callum Grant is doing his best to slipstream now, and we've also had a change for 7th place. Team Apex, the Mini, has got past the WRC Developments 386. And now he'll be keen to not let that 386 car back past him. Which of course it's threatening to do as they get onto the Bentley straight. On the TV screen we can see Team Twin Snails down in 24th position overall. Number 41, 14th in the category. Leader's gone through and the gap has widened now between first and second. Widened to 14 seconds, but the fastest lap of the race is held by the car in second place, which is done a 1:43.243. So that's still Glabman leading Mollison. Andy Mollison's done the fastest lap. Dropping back from the leaders now is the 3rd place Emax car, the 345. That's the car with Max Finn at the wheel. That's now some 35 seconds behind Andy Mollison's 586. Now the leader continues to lap in the 143s. No one else is anywhere near that. Second and third are in the 144s, and then we get 45s and so on. Team Apex, the 131 Mini, has just done its personal best with a 146.316. So as the fuel load lightens, I think we see that the Matt Ayres is going quicker and quicker in that 131. Lewis.
Tony, yeah, there's a lot of activity down here in the pits, around where the C1 boys are. they're all getting a bit twitchy. I think we're going to be having some pit stops very shortly for driver changes and fuel, etc., etc. So, yeah.
Right, well that's strange because I expected the minis to be in at any moment because it's just under 2 hours that they go for, and we're 9 minutes away from 2 hour mark. C1s were meant to go for 2 hours and 20 minutes, but that might not be the case.
Well, yeah, they did say, well, we're only drivers, we don't really know, but it looks as though everyone's getting a bit twitchy, so it looks as though everyone's more or less the same. I'll have to better get my list out and work out who's jumping in what.
Well, yeah, and we'll be very keen to know driver changes, so I can mark them on my sheet. And we've got a black and white flag for number 48 for track limits, and that is George Broadhurst. Been warned about track limits. Now the 463 C1 is going quicker and quicker. That's just done its fastest lap.
Not just about in. Yeah, one of the minis has just turned up.
Right.
So, yeah. It's one of the minis, yeah, it's 116. So that is fast but not furious. Declan has just jumped out. And we know Declan is probably one of the quicker mini drivers. He was multi-low cost champion, and prior to that Mighty Minis, wasn't he? And yeah, he's won many and he's done a lot of C1 racing too, hasn't he? We're just going to walk round and tough jug going in. Only 20 litres allowed in the with the minis. Slightly different rules. They actually are allowed to radio communication between car and pits. C1s, 2 CVs are not, but the minis are. Regulations are slightly different for each of the 3 categories we have racing here today. And fuel is well, I think we're almost done. Not sure who's getting in. Yeah. I'm not sure who is getting in, but definitely it might be. I'll go and ask. The easiest way is asking. So, who's getting in the car?
Liam's getting in now for us.
Liam?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, Liam Sullivan. Yeah, I wrote it down, so I should know. Thanks, sir. So Liam Sullivan's got in the car. Declan got out. We'll have a quick word with Declan if I can find him. I can. Here he is. Here's Declan. Hi, Declan. And good stint.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I mean, it's my first time in a Mini for 21 years. So, yeah, it was a lot of getting used to back again. But, I mean, it's like an old glove. You know, you get back in it and it fits. And the car was mint, to be fair. So early on, I knew that Nevin Kirkpatrick, who I know back from 2002, 3, 4.
Mighty Minis?
Yeah, I mean, he was racing it when I raced in 2003, 4, or 2, 3 and 4. I knew he'd be quick, and I sort of settled in behind him for a couple of laps at the start, and I thought, actually, I feel slightly quicker. He was quicker in a couple of places than me, but I could get out the corners better than him. So every time we started to catch a bit of traffic, I thought, if I can use the traffic to break the tow, I knew I couldn't break him on my own, but if I could get through the traffic and get someone between us. Once he'd lost the toe, I didn't think he would come with me, and that's how it kind of played out. So it was mega. Really loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Oh, good news. So you've also raced C1s, haven't you?
Yes, we built a C1 back in 2017, the first year it started in the UK. So I built it, and we raced it as Mac Attack with me, Joe Wiggin, and Simon Walker-Hansel from Eco Trailer. And we won the first 24-hour race at Silverstone, and we had a couple of wins out at Spa as well. So I love the C1s. I've raced the KA as well. I did the KA 24-hour race in 2024 with Milner. That car was mega as well. And we won that. So I've won the C1 24 Silverstone. I've won the KA 24. So I'm trying to win the Mini. Well, to get a hat trick of 24-hour race wins would be, but it's a long way to go yet. We're a long way off to being able to do that.
Well, fingers crossed. And also, you were successful in low cost as well.
I had some great years in low cost. 750 Motor Club low cost series. I had when I raced in Mighty Minis, I had a big accident here crossing the start.
I remember it. Yeah, you just crossed the finish line as well.
I got tagged by Ian Neville. We were chasing the line, and he tried to side draft me and turn me sideways, and I went off into the barrier at full chat. I actually crossed the line first, but then was excluded for causing a red flag, which was grating at the time, especially as my car was written off. So anyway, then I went to low cost after that, and I raced in low cost 4 years in a row. Loved it, and that's a great series as well. 750 Motor Club run a great series there.
So are you doing it currently?
I'm actually racing grass carts, believe it or not. So we ran Mazda MX-5, so I raced in the BRSCC Mark 1 Championship a couple of years ago and won that championship. And then we've done nothing since then, really. But my brothers have all started doing grass karting, and so I race a 125 5-speed gearbox grass kart, and I actually won the British Championship in grass karts 2 weekends ago, actually, bizarrely. So
congratulations.
Thank you.
Great, good news, and we'll catch up later during the days.
Okay, thanks very much.
Cheers, mate. So there we go, Declan McDonald, serial winner. Highly competitive. Another one of the minis are in, and one of the two CVs are in. So it's 107 is just pulling up. That's the Misfits. And 19 has just pulled in. That's Blue Frog, isn't it? So
and the other Mini has also been in. So Not Fast But Furious has been in, Team Apex and Misfits. So we need to know the other drivers. We know the Not Fast But Furious, the Fast But Not Furious, but the other two Mins, we need to know who's in them, if you could possibly find out.
Well, sorry, Liam Sullivan went out in Fast But Not Furious. Did one?
Yeah, I got that. The other two have been in as well, so I think they've probably changed drivers. The other two Mins.
The two Minis. Well, the one's in front of me, and Tony Ayres got out of that. Still a lot of fuel in there. And
was it Tony or was it Matt? Because we thought it was Matt.
Sorry, it's Nevin going in because Nevin's standing there. Oh, Nevin just got out, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, Misfits, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Paul Ogborn is now about to get in. So Nevin got out of Misfits, Paul Ogborn is about to get in. And you want to know about 131, yeah?
Yes, please. Matt Ayres got out. I want to know which of the three got in.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Looks as though Misfits are going to change the tyre. Okay, they're in a slightly different place, aren't they? They're in 6. Here we go, we'll have a look. So, Elliot Stafford's gone in. Thank you so much. So Elliot has got in the car.
Great, thanks for that.
Yeah, so I didn't see that. I was talking to Declan. Blue Frog is here. I'm not sure who's getting in. I think I know who's getting in. The French person. There's a French flag on the side of the helmet.
Okay, well that's Ghislaine Brisset.
Yeah, that's it. That's who's gone in the car. And everything's gone well. So, a little further down there, we've got one of the C1 guys in. Is that 463?
Yeah, 463. It's on the screen at the moment.
Okay, 463. Who started 463?
463 was Simon Mickelmeyer.
Yeah, that's it. That's one of the changes, wasn't it? Because originally it was down as Matt Rice, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
ECAS are in as well. Looks like Ted Reddick. Does that sound a bell? Yeah. Looks like Ted is about to get back in. Yeah. Ted Reddick. I got a nod from I think it was Alice. So Ted Reddick is going to be getting into the 463, the Emax Motorsport car. We've got Emax down the bottom. It's like ECAS. It's a very controlled pit stop. 33 car in. Car number 33 just refueled. He was about to get in.
Glenn Oswin got out.
Who's getting in the car? Who's getting in the car?
Martin's getting in the car.
Martin Sunderland's about to get in the car. Is Howard Wright no longer?
No, he's not racing today. Unfortunately, he's a bit poorly and can't join us for the weekend. So it's just me, Martin, and Matthew.
You, Glenn, then?
I'm Glenn, yes.
Oh, so anyway, have you just jumped out?
Sorry?
Have you just jumped out?
Yeah, just jumped out. Yeah.
Glenn, a good run?
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, the car's going a lot better than we had during qualifying. We struggled a little bit with pace. We're down to 52s, 53s today, so this car's going well.
Yeah, that seemed a very controlled pit stop there. You know, everyone seemed to know what they're doing and let's get on with it.
Yeah, we've had a good fight with car 41, Martin's car. They've been fantastic actually. We've been really close with some of the corners, even touching at some point, and we're all confident of what everybody else is doing. It's been a really good session.
Then good to hear. Chat to you sometime, hopefully during the rest of the meet.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that's the information from the 33 car.
Thanks. I've got all those changes recorded, so that's good news.
I think someone else is in. Is it? Yeah, someone else is in, isn't there?
The 463s.
I know, we've still
got those.
Yeah, we've got the 463, we know that.
43 and 16.
Yeah, 16 is Green Frog, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can see Green Frog, and there's a white car.
The other one's the Surrey Speed Shop, 43.
Yeah. It's the family run team, isn't it?
Yep.
Here comes the 72 car as well. That's the Hollis Motorsport car. So let's do Green Frog first, because I think they might have came in first. So we'll see. Green Frog. Jerome, I think, went in first. I'm afraid my French is not very good. In fact, it's non-existent. I'll see if I can find someone who to...
Yeah, we basically got Francois, David or Benjamin to go in.
Well, Benjamin Massey. A little bit of pointing and everything on the car.
Lovely, well done.
Benjamin Massey is in Green Frog. And, yeah. Big praise there from the team. This is the 43 car. This is the Surrey Speed Shop car. I'm fairly sure that's Dad getting in. I'm sure that's Jeffrey getting in. I'm 99.9% Jeffrey driving. Yep, I've just had that confirmed. Yeah, that's Jeffrey who's getting in the car.
Okay.
He didn't. He was down to start, but didn't, did he?
That's right.
I can't remember who did. Alex.
Alex started.
Yeah. So Alex started, and Jeffrey's now taken over. The Hollis car is here in front of me. That's the 72 car. No, it was supposed to be Richard, but it wasn't. I think it was Matthew, wasn't it?
Yeah, Matthew started.
I'm not sure who's in there. Hey guys, who's getting in the car?
Patrick Mason.
Okay, Patrick Mason is in the car. So Patrick Mason, I believe he's won this event before. But I'm not sure. Anyway, Patrick Mason it is in the Hollis Motorsport car. And yep, a good changeover for the Hollis team. 3, 4, 5. Oh, the 82 car has been in and gone. Sorry. The 3, 4, 5 car is here with us. And 3, 4, 5. James Taylor, I think, started that.
No, Max Finn started
dear
it.
me.
That was a change last minute.
Max Finn, yeah. Yeah, who's getting in? Aaron, we're sure. Okay, so Max has just got out and Aaron Grizzly is about to get in.
Okay.
And then we've got to look at the oddly coloured 495, which is one of the Emax Motorsport cars. John Gladman, I believe.
Yeah, that's the long-time leader, John Gladman. Been leading for ages.
It's Paul O'Reilly.
Okay.
I know. No. He's an Irishman and won't talk. I mean, it's Paul O'Reilly who's about to get in the 495. Long-time leader, you say, yeah?
Yeah, led for ages and ages.
John
Gladman.
Oh, there's John. Well, John, long-time leader. You've just jumped out of the lead car. Good session?
Very good session. The traffic was very good, actually. The two CVs are great at letting you by, so they're looking in the mirrors, which makes my life a bit easier. But I think I really pulled out some distance because the guy in second place got a little bit caught up, and I did. So
a big smile on your face. Enjoyed it?
Oh, I always enjoyed the 24s. They're fantastic. I was here last year, the two CVs. Really enjoyed it, hence I'm back again. So yeah, love these.
Yeah, good. And I have to say, I'm not sure what colour is your car.
I have no idea because it's not my car.
Jelly Snake Motorsport car. Yeah. It's not the prettiest colour, is it?
Oh, don't tell Bear that. He's a big fella. But no, it's been around the world, this car, but it's good. It's all good.
Okay, great. Good to see you. And I'll catch up with you later during the event.
Will do. Thanks a lot.
Okay, that's from John, who's just jumped out of the lead car. We have the Team Super Stickers car. Just jumped. Just going. Who's about to get in? I'm trying to work out who's about to get in. It is Ian. It's Ian Pearson who's about to get in. And the 25 car is a little further down the pit lane. And that's really racing. That's the 25 car. Turn the page. Who started the 25 car? Sam Gregory Smith, I believe.
No, that changed. It was Craig Patrick.
Craig Patrick. So who's going to get in? Really racing. Oh no, it's Sam Gregory Smith about to get in.
Okay.
Right. The only one I missed was I did miss somebody, didn't I?
Yeah, I think it was 40. Was it a 40 car?
No, the 40 car is the Blueberry Muffins. It was a white car. The Muffins is a light blue car, isn't it?
Right, yeah, that's not been in yet.
No.
No. Let me check.
I can't remember. Was it SL Racing? Car 21?
No, I think it was Yellow Frog 17.
No, we did 17.
Well, no, you didn't tell me. I think that was the one you missed. It's been in once.
Yellow Frog.
Yellow Frog 17.
I think
Max Wire started it.
Yes. Max, what? I think he jumped out, and I think Giles. Hang on, I'll go and find out.
Okay.
Can't. No, I missed one of the two CVs, a white one.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see which. Right, 41 Team Twin Snails has been in,
Yep.
but I haven't got a new driver for that. So I'm missing 17 and 41. It's like Happy Families, this, isn't it?
Okay, I'll go for 17 first, because I said 17 is in Garage 5. No. Garage 5, yeah, so Garage 5. Yeah, who's in the car at the moment?
Max Wire.
Max. Yeah, Max Wire has got in the car.
He's getting in now because he's coming. He's in.
Right, oh, Max has been in all the time. Right. Right. Max Wire did... right, they came in, but he stayed in the car. So Max stayed in the car. And... did he say he was going to jump in?
I don't know, because this is counting as their second pit stop.
Yeah, but they had an issue, didn't they? Electrical issue, a charging issue that they sorted out. That was Max Wire who stayed in the car. So it's either got to be Giles or Roland.
Yeah.
I'll find out.
Okay. In the lead at the moment, it's 586, which is a WRC car. 586 in the lead, and that's still Andy Mollison.
Right, Roland Plyer.
Okay.
Is getting in 17.
Right, thanks for that.
Crikey, we've got another one round the bottom. Why do they? Well, it's always happened, isn't it? Everyone comes in to start. Is that 32? Who's 32? No, it can't be 32. It's 92.
Yeah, 92, which is the Tete Rouge, Crisis at Tete Rouge, green and blue.
Yep. Haven't they? No.
Andrew Ball was in it.
That's it. Andrew Ball was driving that originally, wasn't he?
Yeah.
They lost an engine earlier in the qualifying. Prior to the race, let's say that. So they were on their second engine. Second best engine, I think, is the way they. But I'm still not sure. I know I missed one of the white cars. I'll have to try and work that one out, which it is. Right. And here's the 92 car. Andrew Ball jumped out. Who's jumped in? I'm not sure, but I will have a quick chat with Andrew. Here we go. Andrew just jumped out of the Crisis Tete Rouge Tower car. You had gone quite well there, third, I think you're running.
Yeah, we had a little bit of an interesting start. It got a bit heated down at the hairpin, but I don't know where they get the extra bit of power from, but we were happy once the Schnecker car and I got together again. We were happy running around at that sort of speed, so the two of us were going faster, occasionally swapping and changing, but yeah, third's all right. We're okay. I think we're about a minute down, but it's a long way to go.
Yeah, who's got in the car in place?
Brian Heary's jumped in the car now, so quick Heary.
So it's a bit of a quick peddler, so all good?
Yeah, car's fine. Just slight adjustment on it to see whether we can just extract a bit more on the straights.
Okay, Andrew, well done, thank you. Catch you later. Right, so at the moment, pit lane is clear.
Right, we need to find out about 41 Team Twin Snails, because they've been in. Presumably they've made a driver change.
That's Garage 17. I'm only a couple away from that. No, I don't think they've been. I'll ask. 41. It's not Martin, is it? It's Mark, is it? Yeah, sorry, I got Martin down twice, but it's right. Yeah, right. Yeah, I can remember you racing Fiats.
That's right, yep, long time ago now, stopped in 2007.
What makes me too old? Martin, who's driving the car at the moment?
No, I'm Mark.
Mark.
That's all right. Seb is still in the car. He started. We had a quick pit stop early on and he went back out, so we're just coming up to our first driver change and Martin will be going in.
That's brother Martin.
Yeah.
Is he the younger one?
He is the younger one, yeah, and he's still fighting the old age off and still doing a bit. So, I retired gracefully.
Fiat Racing Challenge 1998 Classic Cup winner, that says on your T-shirt.
And I won my championship in 2003, which is an age ago now, and I've gone past 60, so the odd track day does me now. So.
Okay, mate. Okay. So it's Seb who's still in the car, which I thought, and Martin Reimer's about to get in the car, Tony. Does that help you?
It does. The one I haven't got now is 82, which is Regimental Racing. They're Garage 20. Andy Donaldson would have got out, and I need to know who got in.
Yeah, that's Regimental, yeah. Okay, so I've still got another C1s coming, but I'll have a talk with Regimental.
Okay.
No, can't win the wrong place. No, definitely. Regimental Racing Garage 20, but it's not 20. Not car 82, are you? 89. They're in 21. I will.
Oh, and Lewis, we've got a problem for Green Frog. It's smoking badly. I think that's at the start of the straight, or maybe halfway down the straight. A lot of smoke coming out the bonnet of number 16. And the safety car's been called because it looks like it's on fire. It's not just steam from the radiator, I don't think. It's a lot of smoke coming out of that car. The driver's walking disconsolately away, and the safety car's been called as a result of this. And yeah, it's just before the bridge. It's steaming away, and unfortunately I don't know whether I think the marshal's the opposite side of the track, which is going to be difficult until the traffic's under control.
The fire truck has now been scrambled from the bottom of the pit lane.
Yeah.
In Regimental Racing is Liam Pauling.
Okay, thank you for that.
Right, 48 is right ahead of me. 48 is Blueberry Muffins. Is that the blue?
No, it's the SL Racing.
Oh, it's SL Racing, sorry. So I'm not sure. Hang on. 40. Oh, yeah, George has got. Who's going to get in? Neil Savage is about to get in. Thank you, sir. So that's we've got the P2W, which was DD, used to be DD Racing, has just turned up. 89. Nick Crispin, I think, started it. I'm not really sure.
No, Sean Sidley.
Oh, right, that's right, Sean Sidley. So who's about to get in? Not sure.
It's either Nick or James.
Oh, we'll have a quick. Who's got in the car? James. So it's James
Darciel.
Darciel, that's it. James has just got in. He's got German writing on his overalls. We were told he come from Germany, didn't we? And yeah, they're going really well. Yeah, they are. We've got 3-4-3 ahead of me. Oh, line has just turned up. 3-4-3.
Oliver Smith started that.
Ollie Smith started that. So not quite sure. Who's getting in the car?
He is.
3-4-3. Any idea? No, don't worry. Anyone know who's driving? Who is it? Yeah. Oliver Knight's just got. No, Oliver Smith. You sure?
Smith started night.
Smith started night in.
Okay, lovely.
We've got 486. 486. I don't ask. 486. I think Whittaker's about to get in. Jan Whittaker's about to get in that. Yeah, big thumbs up from there. Is that 586 is another one? 586.
Yeah, Andy Mollison started it.
Yeah. Someone in a black suit's about to get in. Oh, James. I can't. I don't recognise James through just his eyes, but good on you, James. James is the 750 motor. He works at the 750 Motor Club. James with Stanley is about to get in 586. Behind me is one of the minis. Yeah, exactly. Where's it coming? Right where I was.
Yeah, we've got all the minis.
131.
Yeah, we've got that. It's Elliot Stafford in that now.
Elliot Stafford, that looks like changing a tyre, the front left. Looks like coming for a change. And that could be, get out if that's what the problem is.
I haven't got 386, which is a C1.
Hold on a second, I'm up at... Okay, thank you very much, Martin. The 97 car is in and out. That's obviously David. Yeah, I'm talking to his partner Linda, right next to me, and David O'Keefe is back out in the car. Louis Tyson getting ready to go in the 97 car. Pork Pie Racing. I think that's Pork Pie, isn't it? The 90 whatever it is. Sorry, the 96 car. Is that Pork Pie?
Yeah.
So we're here with Rick, who is a mechanic for the Frog team, and obviously car 16 is what we can see out on track. Could you explain, just from what you've seen, what's happened?
It looks like the carburettor's backfired and it's caught with fuel. And the fire extinguisher was deployed in the car, but it was still on fire after they lifted the bonnet. And it looks quite bad.
So what is, I mean, it might sound like an obvious question, but what is the impact of these kind of fires?
How bad the wiring's been burned as to whether we can get that car back out. We can put an engine in it, but it's the wiring that's going to be a major, and how bad. The bonnet looks like it's got a hole in it. It's burnt the hole through the bonnet, so yeah. We'll see when it comes in. There's nothing we can do until it comes in.
And obviously, so Rick's done loads of these events. Obviously, everybody here wants everyone to finish, and I know that you'll do everything you can.
I'm going in there to help them. I'm going in there to help them out. The only problem in there is the language barrier, because they're all French mechanics, and I have to get someone to translate for me. So yeah, it's great fun. I enjoy doing this. I do any car. I've done your cars, so yeah, I'll do any car. It's in the spirit of the event, and I love doing it.
So basically, you just need to see if the wiring's okay. If there's a hole in the bonnet, see if there'll be a spare bonnet.
Spare bonnet, so yeah, it won't look pretty when it goes back out, but it is going. I'm going to do my best to get that back out there. We will get it back out. It's early. It's too early to quit.
And that's the spirit of the event. So we'll keep a track on Class 16. And Rick, and how you do? I hope it all goes okay.
I'll be here at the end. Don't worry.
Thanks, Rick.
I'm still smiling.
And we had a good run.
Who's in the car at the moment?
It's Rob Dawson.
Rob Dawson. Okay, mate. Thank you so much. Anyway, obviously we'll come and have a chat sometime in the rest of the race, but fingers crossed.
Yeah. Look forward to it. Come and see us.
Cheers, mate. So that's Chris Yates, Robert Dawson, and that's not Shirley, because saw Shirley in the garage. So have we got everybody?
All we're missing is the 79, which we know hasn't come in yet. That's the Archer's Lion, and one of the C1s, 386.
Right, okay. The Archer car I can see, and now it's going to be Louis Tyson.
Okay.
So I saw him up there earlier. What was the other one?
386, which is in garage 11.
386. 586 here.
No, this is 386.
386.
WRC.
386. I'm looking for 386. Who's in the car at the moment for 386? They are the numbers. They are the people. Right, we have Adam Norris has got. Rob Chalmers started 386. Adam Norris has got in at the change.
That's brilliant. Thanks for that, Lewis. I think we're going to have to wrap this up now because we're getting close to 6:30. The recovery is just taking place now of the Green Frog. That's been recovered, or it's being recovered, number 16. It was well on fire, basically, the engine bay, so it'd be interesting. I suppose if they put a new engine in it, it would be all right.
So we're with Sean Sidley, who is in the 89 car, currently the leading 2CV car. Sean, you've just come in under a safety car. Was that a good time for you?
Yeah, I think it worked out really well. To be fair, we were due to come in. I could maybe get another lap or potentially two, but I thought with it being at the front, safety car's going to catch us, and then we're going to have a slow lap. So I just dived straight in. Managed to get. I think we managed to get back out in front of Pete again. So it was good. C-line 1 car. So yeah.
Yeah, you're still in the lead, so that's great. How was it out there, the first stint?
Yeah, tough. I was glad that we managed to get away from the pack behind because I didn't want anyone, get caught up in any accidents or like that. So managed to get away with the 2 C-line cars, and I don't know what happened to the 79 car. That peeled off into the pits. So good stint, good solid stint. Hopefully we can just keep it up now. Still a long way to go though.
Great, thank you. Have some rest. we're just in the pit lane. We were going to have a general walk down the pit lane and just see what's going on, because there's so many different people here. Now, earlier I was talking to the rally car, and now this is all a joke, by the way, before anyone says anything, but you were telling me earlier you were going to have a fire. It would look spectacular at 4 a.m.
That was many years. Biggest number of the hour. We're going for it this year.
Brilliant. And how's the race going so far?
All right. A bit boring, really. It's still going around. Just leave it out there. Fuel gauge doesn't work, which is always fun.
So, how does that work then? Do you just guess?
Yeah, so the driver said when he got to empty, he only stayed out for 20 more minutes. He didn't want to take any risks. Yeah, we'll see.
Brilliant. I like it. Is it kind of... I think it's all calculated, though. You guys pretend like you're like a finger in the sky team, but I think it's all calculated, really.
Yeah, we use 2 fingers in the sky. But we're having fun, so...
Yeah, that is fantastic. I think... Yeah, brilliant. Thank you. But can you tell us a bit about your team, though, and like the history of really, and like everything?
Right, yeah, well... we had the Scottish stable for a while, and Graham Harper, we had Derek Cockhill, and I used to race with, I didn't race with Derek, I used to come look after Derek when he was down. So the car that is really now was built for Derek probably about 10-15 years ago. It was a really nice, neat, well-built car, if you like. Everything slowed down. When Graham died, we kind of took over the Rambo. So we had the Rambo, we used to race Rambo, and the red car, which is now really, was just left languishing in a garden. And then when Craig Patrick decided he's got a new best mate and they want to go racing, he was looking for a car, and Derek just said, well, we've got one, you can have it. So the car then went down to Craig and Richard down in, I want to say Bishop Stortford, but it's Chandler's Ford. So it went down to them, and obviously they came up to a sprint race at Croft, and it just gelled instantly. There was an awful lot of alcohol consumed, and we just have become the best of friends ever since. And it's a team of mates. It really is a team of mates. We come out, we have fun with the mates, and we have to race a car at the same time. So the car was built up basically. I was not quite scrap, but we don't spend an awful lot of money on it because we're out to have fun, and occasionally we do quite well. Really's never been a top contender. You know, we got Rambo up to third place. It was contestable with Rebellion that year. It was one of the years Rebellion came out, so we were contestable whether we should have been on podium for third. But we like Phil, so we just said, just take it, mate. But you're looking after us when we come over to Le Mans to watch you. So that again, he's become a good friend of ours. So that's really where it is. It's like a band of pals. It's some old, some new people. We're getting a lot of new people involved in 2CV racing as well. So it's kind of the legacy of Graham Harper was to get the next generation involved. So we've all brought our kids this year, and we're now trying to convince my son Robbie he might want to start thinking about a race licence, son. So Richard's working on him for that. So we'll see. We'll maybe get some. It might come out for another few years. We might have to actually attempt to spend some money on it one day.
That's brilliant. Thank you so much. Thanks for talking. But that is also, see you later, guys. That's also kind of the beauty of 2CV racing, is that it is that the legacy that Graham Harper was trying to leave and bringing in through that next generation. But for me myself, I've been here since I was 1. I've grown up with all of these people. You might think, oh, you know, why am I doing this? But I have been doing this since I was 1. So going through that next generation and everyone just having a good time. It's really a good feel of friends all coming together. In the evenings you'll see everybody kind of either helping each other out in the garages or sharing a drink together, things like that. So it really is that vibe. I think actually if we go and talk to the Muffins team, that's probably, I'll talk to somebody who's relatively new to 2CV racing in 2CV racing terms. Andy, hi. Hello, we're live on BARC TV. I spoke to Chris earlier, but we're just kind of having a conversation about 2CV racing, what it's about, kind of having fun, coming out with your friends, trying to get the next generation through. And you being, you're not new anymore, but relatively compared to Yeah. How have you found coming into it?
It's a big family. Everyone will help you. There's 20 garages here that come and helped me a couple of years ago when we had a really bad crash, and everyone is brothers and sisters. They just want to come and help you. It's out on the track, yes, there's a bit of nudges and things, but it's all good sport. I wouldn't want to be in any other car out there.
Yeah, thank you, and that's really nice. And how's your race going so far?
We've had a miserable qualifying. We didn't qualify in the night, but touch wood, a nice steady 2 hours there and moved up some places.
Exactly, that's what you want to see. Thank you so much. Brilliant. So we'll have a look as well down the back of the pit lanes, just so you can kind of see the setup. I don't know what you expect, but if you have a look, this is the beauty of 24-hour racing with a GCV. You've got kind of just pots and pans. We're just having a look at 2CV racing setups and what goes on. So we've got just kind of gazebos. There's no fancy motorhomes really, but everyone's just kind of set up. I think some of the C1s, they do quite a few endurance races, so they're probably a bit more set up. But you've just got everyone out here having a chat. Somebody described it earlier as a kind of a festival feel, which it kind of is. It's just you get the constant buzz of 602cc engines going around as well. So yeah, you've just got kind of people, mechanics chilling, hoping that they don't have to do too much within the next 23 or so hours. It's very much a family event. You've got, you know, all generations here, and kind of like we were just hearing, you just kind of want everybody to be a part of it, essentially. I mean, here we have 3 generations. We've got Chris, Lucy, and Lucy's daughter, who have all kind of done racing, and that's 3 generations as well. So it's beautiful. But let's see what else is kind of going on the track. Looks like it's feeding time over here. A bit of tea for you, bit of food. How often do you think the next few hours?
One more night to eat all the time.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, have you just got out? I don't want to disturb your food. Oh, we haven't got in yet. You're going, is this your food before you go in?
Yeah, pre-stint food, and then probably have some breakfast before my next one.
Oh, brilliant. So what time are you due in?
About 9 o'clock.
Oh.
9 o'clock. Yeah. And then sometime in the morning.
Oh, thank you. And then how much sleep are you going to get? You're going to have a little nap between them?
Maybe 4 or 5 hours, something like that. As much as I can, really.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad, but I bet when you're in the car, it's a bit like, if you get up in the morning, what time are you going to have to wake up? Like,
About 4 a.m, so a very unsociable hour.
But it will feel sociable in the pit lane. Maybe not as sociable as now, but there'll be people around, which is great. Enjoy your food. Sorry to interrupt. That looks very healthy. So yeah, lots and lots of different setups going on. We've got the C1s all down here. We've got some more. We've actually got a makeshift table going on in this garage, so that looks very cosy. Oh, what are you drinking here? Is this a cup of coffee? Keeping you awake? Have you done this event before?
No, this is my first ever race weekend.
First ever race weekend? Wow, what a baptism of fire. How are you finding it so far?
Oh, it's loads of fun. Absolutely love it. Absolutely mint.
Who are you here with?
WR's getting racing with them, and my mum and other half are about taking pictures somewhere. Not sure where, but.
And do you plan to stay up the whole night? What's your plan?
Oh no, I'm going to bed in a minute. Well, maybe. Yeah. Maybe going to bed later.
See how the caffeine goes. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy. Right, let's go and see what is going on out on track. We might talk to. Hello.
Hiya.
How are you?
Oh, great, yeah.
Good, yeah, good, thanks. How's it all going out there on track for you?
Yeah, it's going alright, I think, yeah. We've got a good lead at the minute, so fingers crossed, it continues, but you never know in 24 hours,
So, are you Sam or Alice?
I'm Sammy.
Sammy.
Yeah.
Lovely to meet you. And what car are you in?
We're in the 116, not Fast but Furious. mini grand car.
Oh, brilliant. Were you on the all-girls team the other year?
In the C1 24-hour, yeah, when we had the big grid, yeah. So was all-girls team with Alice as well and 2 other girls, yeah.
Brilliant. So you've done this before. Have you done this do you do it quite a lot in the C1s in general, or what do you like about it?
I did that at C1 24-hour. I did it 2 years ago. We did it in the mini. We didn't finish, unfortunately, but then this year we've got a really strong team. So yeah, it's my favourite race of the year. Anytime I get asked to do it, it is my favourite race, 24-hour. Just being with lots of different like-minded people that have loads of energy, and everyone's all for the team spirit. So I love that.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for talking to us. Great. So that was Sammy in one of the mini teams, and the minis have been doing this event for a very long time now. They've just got the same kind of vibe as the GCVs. They're here to have fun. They want to have fun with their friends, and everyone does just get along really well. So it's really, really nice. Let's see where we have come down to now. We can see the Hollis garage here. If you look actually right through the back of their garage, you might be able to see they've got actually a car on a trailer, which they're not going to randomly change their car mid-race. I believe that is for spare parts, so if anything happens. Actually, interestingly, in qualifying last night, they were driving along and on their in-lap, and a hair went into their grille and just completely broke their grille, broke their cowling, broke their fan, broke everything. And it didn't really run the same since then. So I might actually go and see if I can find Matt Hollis, who was hanging around there, and see how the car's going now. Let's have a little look at where they are. So they're currently 9th in class, which is not bad at all. I think Matt Hollis has... Oh, he's hiding. He's trying to hide behind a flag. We're going to go and speak to him. Hi, Matt. Talking about you there. Well, I was just telling everyone at home that you've got your spare car on the trailer, which you're not... Obviously, I presume that's for parts. But also I was telling them about the hair incident last night. How's everything after that?
Well, I mean, not my hair, I should say. It's a hair on the circuit. Yeah, I was just coming around Quorum, and all of a sudden in my lights there was I thought it was a rabbit. It must have been a hair because it was quite big. It was going full pelt across the circuit, but I couldn't do anything to avoid it. Hit it square on, and smashed through the front of the car. And then I believe Steve Wolford ran it over later on for good measure. So sorry for anyone watching that's a bit squeamish, but there was nothing we could do, I'm afraid. So it's gone to a happy place in the racing track somewhere, hopefully.
And your car's okay?
Just about, yeah. I mean, it did make a mess of it, and we've had to cut the fan down a bit just to fit another fan in, because the cowling's a bit weird, but the bonnet was pretty mangled already, so it just added to the destruction that's already there.
Brilliant. So just a minor issue, really. Brilliant. Well, we'll catch up with you later. Hollis is currently running 9 in class. We'll talk to you. Yeah. So Mick Story in car 7. You might have heard him on the commentary earlier. Tell us about the first hour and a half of your race.
It was a really good start. We were keeping up with everybody. The car had a bit of a misfire. The misfire was getting worse and worse, and then it just let go, valved through the pistons, and loads of smoke. And apparently, I got an audition for the Red Arrows.
That took me a second there. And then we've got Nick Clark in the car now. How is it going with him?
Oh, it's fabulous. I'm not saying anything. No, it's great. It's great. It couldn't be better. Yeah.
And can you just tell us a bit about the event? We've been talking about the GCV Club, the feel of this event, the minis, the C1s all joining in, and the feeling that brings to the event. You've got a lot of experience. What is your feelings of this event?
Well, we've done, this is Rosie Racing's 30th anniversary. Since 1995 we started doing this. It's just a brilliant event, isn't it? People that haven't raced for ages come back and say they really like to do it. But it's a cracking atmosphere. It's a lovely atmosphere, and everybody's quite friendly, and the driving's really good. So far, the driving's been really good. No complaints. Really enjoy it.
Brilliant, thank you, Mick Story, aka my dad. So thank you. I'm still on the live feed right now, but I am going to just log on to the YouTube. So if anybody watching has anything they'd like to say, anyone they'd like me to talk to, let me know via YouTube, and I'll just log on now and have a look at your comments. Be back in just a moment. So we're back down with the number 16 car, the green frog car, which you noticed would have been on fire. So Tom, if you just have a follow me here, you can see lots of people gathered around the front, and we can just kind of see from over here that everything's come out. They'll be assessing, kind of as Rick was telling us, they'll be assessing the wiring, they'll be seeing the bonnet, how much damage it is. You can see there's a lot of officials around as well. They just need to make sure that everything is safe and in place. I'm going to go and see if I can get a chat with somebody and see kind of how it's all going. I'll just, if we have a little look in here, they're just really, this fire extinguisher was set off, so they're just really having a good clear out of it. I'll just try and pop the mic into Rick here in just a second. Yeah. How's it going, Rick?
Let's get in there. Yeah. We're going to get it out. We have to have it re-scrutineered before we can send it up. Well, we got a fire extinguisher. 2 wires are burnt, but yeah, it's going back out.
Brilliant! Oh my gosh, that's fantastic news.
I'll say it's going out. It might be a little while yet.
But you're very realistic as well. You're optimistic, but you're realistic.
Yeah, it's it went to scrutineering before they would release it, and they've inspected it, and they're going to come and inspect it again, make sure everything's happy. They're happy with it all, and then hopefully we'll get a green flag and we can go.
Fantastic! That's great news. We'll keep an eye on that. And yeah, brilliant. But yeah, thank you. That was Rick from the number 16 car, the green frog car. Absolutely fantastic news. As we were saying, everyone wants everyone to finish this race. Even a fire won't stop people from finishing. And as Rick said earlier, no, I've forgotten. But anyway, as Rick was saying earlier, is that they'll do everything they can. The race is still young. They've got lots going on. I think we've got some comments now on the YouTube, which is asked to go and see number 79 car. So we'll talk to Jeff. That was great timing. Hi, Jeff. So this is Jeff Archer. He's been with the club for a very long time. We've had some comments on the YouTube to come and talk to car 79, and there you appeared. Right. So tell us a bit about kind of maybe you and GCV racing and how it's all going today.
Well, it's going not that good. It was going good as racing. It's gone backwards. Car 79 is doing all right. Good team.
Yeah.
And next, it's a first year Lion as a team. We've run 2 cars. Fully control the 2 cars. And well, we just got to see. There's a long way to go in there.
There is, and Sam is out a bit later on, quite soon, I think. So Sam, if you didn't notice earlier, is the rookie and is Jeff's son. So, I mean, he's doing really well this year, but this is his first 24-hour race.
First 24-hour, and his first session is going to be in the dark. So, going on performance this year, he should do all right. He should get a steady. He's running, 10th in the championship? So he should be all right.
How do you feel as his dad? Or how is Sam's mum, should I say? How is she?
You'll have to ask her. She's at home, I think.
But yeah, but fine then.
Yeah, no problem at all. As long as he's enjoying it, he seems to be enjoying it. First year, we couldn't ask for no more. And that's what we want, isn't it?
It is indeed.
New blood in the club.
That's exactly what we were just talking about as well, is getting the next generation through. So,
yeah,
brilliant.
Super job.
Thanks, Jeff. Thanks. We have also had, we'll go out the back of the pits, just so it's a bit safer walking down kind of the pits. We will have a look at some of these other requests that we've had through. Now, I have had somebody who's asked about getting into GCV racing, how you start, novices, etc. And I've also had somebody who has asked about Chris Yates in the muffins. And that's actually a perfect combination, because Chris is probably the perfect person to talk to about getting started in GCV racing for novices. So we will go and find him. And I've also noticed I've got people almost going to talk to Nick Crispin in car 89. I think he might be sleeping, but I'll try and find him. Team Gadget aren't here, but obviously as representatives, so I'll go and find them. I'm sorry, I'm just reading some of these comments now just to go and see who else we can talk to. I can see comments about the difference between kind of C1s and GCV racing. So, and there's also people, if you're at the track, we've got some people who are commenting back and, saying to come down and talk to them, and things like that. So we'll go and answer the question first about how you get into GCV racing, or how you get into racing, and for novices, especially this event. This is a great event to actually start with, because you just get so much track time. And if you think about it, you kind of get 2 hours just to go round and round and round, and then you get asleep, and then you get another 2 hours to go round and round and round. So you get lots of time actually to practice in the track. So let's go and see if we can find Chris Yates. Hopefully he hasn't really heard me and doesn't know I'm going to come and look for him. There he is. Let's go. We'll just go into this garage here and have a look. Oh, he looks like he's celebrating something. Let's go and just have a little chat. Hi, Chris. We've had some requests to come and talk to you on the YouTube, and we've also had somebody else say, how do you get into this? Novices, what's the best way in? So a couple of questions. We'll answer the how do you get into it first.
How did I get into it?
No, in general, if someone new wants to join.
Okay, so obviously the 24-hour we have quite a few drivers in each car. Sometimes teams are looking for an extra driver. So if someone wanted to get involved, and this is basically what I did, is come to one of our race meetings or post on our forum on the website, and just basically let people know that you're interested in the drive, how long you've been racing if you have, it's also suitable for absolute novices, and get involved in the 24-hour.
Brilliant, thank you. And I'll just check who's asked me to come and see you, but they were very keen. Go get Chris Yates in the muffins. He always ducks away from the camera, but he's absolute stalwart of GCV racing. That's a kind comment from Silverback. Do you know who that is?
I don't, but thank you very much, Silverback. You're a lovely person.
But you are a stalwart of GCV racing, so please do tell us, how did you get in?
To see the 2CV racing paddock. I was racing something else at the time. I was racing a Mini, and I went to see the 2CV racing paddock because I was really loved the racing. So I got friendly with a couple of the people, and Christine, who races Team Stinky, asked me if I wanted to do the 24-hour race, and I said absolutely, I'd love to. And that's how I got involved. So it's basically, you know, even if you're a novice in racing, you can get involved in the 24-hour race. It's a great way to start because there's so much track time, and that's how you can get involved.
Thanks, Chris. Thank you. That was great. I hope your race continues to go well. Brilliant. And we've also been asked to go and find Callum Grant, who we spoke to earlier, but I will go and see if I can find him again. He's a bit further down the pits in this team. I will see if I can see him. I don't know if he's in the car. We'll go and just ask this gaggle of people. Hello, we've had a request to speak to Callum, but I don't know if he's around. Oh, he's gone to get changed. Is he there? No, but sorry, we will try and find him and we'll try and get him. But Chris, he did big you up earlier. So yeah, so Chris obviously has won this, and he's an amazing 2CV driver, amazing mechanic. And I said to Callum, because Callum was telling us about his history, and he's never done this before or a 24-hour race, and he said, Chris said, just do what I say and you'll be. Is that what it is this weekend?
Just keep going as we are, really. It's just get a bit more of a tow, maybe. Try and get in a bit more of a pack, and that save fuel that way because you don't have to use as much throttle.
You sound like you've done this for years. You've obviously been listening. That's fantastic. Great. Well, I hope it goes well for you. Thank you. Fantastic. We'll head back out to the pit lane now and just kind of have a look at what's going on. Have a look at the pit wall. You might, if you've been here before, you'll know what it looks like. If you've only ever watched F1 or a more professional sport, is you can just see that there's nothing overly fancy on the pit wall. It's just kind of people and their boards, and in the evening some of these boards may light up, but they're quite hard to see as well. Something you also may not know is that within 2CV racing regulations, you aren't allowed to have kind of any feed from the pit wall, so everything is communicated via the pit wall. You can't have any sort of communication between the car and a pit wall, no headsets. So in the evening, that's kind of obviously a bit tricky because you can't even see. You also struggle to kind of see if your car's coming around. You have to judge that based on lap times as well. So there's a whole other layer of complexity that's thrown into the 24-hour race. But keep your kind of messages coming in. Andrew Gall, I'm on it now. We're just going to head back down here because we've had somebody on YouTube asked to speak to Bully, so I'll go see if I can find him. He doesn't usually run away from me, so hopefully we'll get him. He may or may, oh no, he's actually on the pit wall, so I'll just see if we were allowed to go onto the pit wall. We'll just have to cross over the pit lane, so we'll just make sure that there's no cars coming. Tom, you okay? Yeah. Great. So if we just head over onto the pit wall. So we are here. We'll just step up so that we're safe. I'll just shout him 2 seconds. Bully. I've had a request on YouTube to come and find you from Josephine Gray. So she's just asked me to come and find you and see how you're getting on.
Yeah, great. We've had a pretty good first stint. The car wasn't quite on the pace of the front three that got together and ran away. And then the fuel gauges a bit hit and miss, so we weren't quite sure. Could have done with another couple of laps before the safety car came in, but we were on fumes, so I had to bring it in. And then luckily for us, we've lost a lap on the safety car call, so that's the way it falls sometimes. But yeah.
Yeah, it sounds great. And I was with Billy earlier when he was making his driver plan and tactics and things. I don't know what they were, but how much have they been affected from that first stint?
It's pretty much on schedule, exactly what we expected, fuel consumption wise, so all to plan really.
Brilliant, thank you so much, thanks. And keep your comments coming in of who you'd like us to speak to and things. We'll cross back over now once it's safe to the pits and see what's going on in there. We may also, there's a car coming, so we'll just wait here in just a second. Oh, we've got somebody, hello to Chip Howland at the WRC team 486. So we might go and see if we can find them. We do have quite a few cars coming into the pits at the moment, so we'll just stay here on the pit wall while that happens. We've got car 48 now, the 2CV, coming into the pits, which, let's have a check of the time. It's probably a planned stop. We've got a lot of smoke coming from that exhaust, so we might go and see if that's something that they're concerned about or not. But it's car 48. Yeah, we'll head back over now to the pits. It's all safe over here. They've got the bonnet up. We'll have a look. If we go and have a look at the car and see what's going on, if this is the planned stop, we'll try and get a word with the driver in here. Who have we got? How's it all going?
Having a little bit of a problem at the moment.
And I can see there's smoke from the exhaust. Do you know can you feel it, or do you know what the problem is?
All I know is it initially went out, it was great, and a few laps in on the end of the back straight, I suddenly lost a bit of power, came in, couldn't see anything, so I figured I'd try and push on. I'm like two seconds a lap slower, and now it's lost a bit more.
You're going in now, sorry. Thank you. I was like, somebody will tell me. Thank you. Oh. So we're just having a look at what's going on. We've had the driver there just kind of telling us what's going on. But it sounds like there could be a potential problem later, which we really hope there isn't, with car 48. But we know that they're kind of checking of what's going on. We'll just see it's all starting up and ready to go. Great, and that's car 48 going back out. So we'll see what's going on. I might see if I can. George, are you able to just tell us? Oh, apologies. He's just eating his food. So.
So I don't know if he's maybe just panicking, thinking that something's drastically wrong when maybe it isn't. 'Cause, like, everyone is going about 2 seconds a lap slower at the minute, it seems. Don't know why.
Maybe temperature
change, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. Hopefully it's nothing, but it probably is. As it always is, isn't it? There's always something.
For everybody, there's always something. Yeah. Well, we hope it all kind of goes all right. Thank you, George. So yeah, a bit of a chat from the driver there, Neil Savage, and we'll kind of head back on down the pit lane to where I was going. Oh, we've got a couple more people. We've got Team 116 and Misfits and Chip Howard at the WRC team. So I haven't forgotten about them at all. We'll go and have a little wander down and see what's going on. Just so we can see people are having their evening meals here. We've got a nice curry and chips going on over here. Thank you. That's my team, so I'll get some. Right, let's see if we can find these teams that have been requested. So it's very handy. On the garages, you can kind of see which team is which. So if anybody is here, come and have a look down, because we can see who is in each garage. So I think the team we are looking for is here. So this is Team WRC. We'll see if Chip Howard is Chip Howland here. He might be on. He's had a request on YouTube to come and say hi. Hello. Is Chip Howland here? Chip? Maybe he's heard me and he's running away. He's had a request on YouTube to come. We've tried, okay? I'm sorry. I think he's running away. And we've also got Team 116, so we will go and find them. Sorry, we're going to go back through the garage. We're going to go and find them, see if we can chat to them. Okay, let's have a little walk back down then. We'll go and find our next interviewee. So it's Not Fast But Furious is who we are looking for. Let's have a look. Oh, there's a bit of Sean Paul going on in this garage. That's fantastic. Oh, I think they're having a bit of a team meeting in here. We've had a request on YouTube to come and talk to you guys. Have you just got out of the car?
I have, yes.
How's it all going?
Really good, thanks. Yeah, it's only early days, but really enjoying it, and it's been good to battle against all the different types of cars.
And tell us about yourself. What's your name? Have you done this before?
So my name's Liam Sullivan. I'm from Australia. I've raced for 21 years, and that's ranged from go-karts to Formula 4, GT cars, loads and loads of minis. Absolutely love it. So I've been in the UK for 11 years now, freezing my backside off.
Yeah, it's a bit different temperature, isn't it? Fantastic. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your race. Fantastic. Brilliant. We'll take a little break from the garages now, but keep your comments coming in on YouTube and we will see who else we can talk to. We'll head back to what's going on track and I'll be back in just a moment. So we're just down in the mini hospitality section with the Misfits, and I have to shout out Harry and Ava because they made these delicious cookies right here and these delicious brownies, and they've just kind of helped us with everything. I know that they will be watching at some point. So big shout out to Harry and Ava. Is it your mum? Yeah. Do you say hi to them?
Hi kids! Brownies are keeping the team going. They can still do their race suits up. Be good for grandma and your friends' parents. See you Monday.
Brilliant, thank you. And thanks for the brownies earlier. They were so good. I'll just put them back how I found them. But yeah, they were fantastic. So we will now head down to, it sounds like car 16 may have gone back out. So we'll head down to that garage. We'll just go out this way so that we're not disturbing anyone's food. But if anyone wants me to do any other shout outs, then let me know as we are back on. So we're just going to navigate ourselves around. Everyone who's kind of just doing a bit of socialising, it's lovely. We'll just navigate our way around here. I'm just trying to find the number 16 garage. So let's just have a look. It looks like, oh, actually, if we go over here, we can just have a look at the bonnet as well. So we can see kind of the devastation that fire has actually caused. If we have a look, you can see obviously the fire happened underneath the bonnet and it's just completely burnt it. So they can't use that for obvious reasons. But as Rick told us, they do have a spare bonnet. We could probably, actually, oh no, it looks like that bonnet might be going back on. That was good timing. We'll go, if we go back through this garage here, then we can probably have a look from the front and see exactly what's going on without trying to get too much in the way. So I'll just have a look. We've got a lot of officials around making sure that everything is safe. But if we just kind of pop our heads round the corner, we can see that the car, if we actually just come and have a shot, they're actually trying to start the engine up right now. So as you can see, it's not exactly starting up straight away, but as Rick said, they will get the car going and back out. It looks as though they can put that bonnet back on, but we will keep having a look and we'll keep our eyes on this car, because I know there's a lot of people who are watching who want to kind of come and see if this car does make it back out, which it looks like it will. I think whilst they are, oh, let's see. So they're just kind of assessing what the problem is. But if we head on down the pits a bit further, we can go and have a look at the lead car, which is the lead TCV car, I should say, which is car 97. We'll talk to Gary Adnett. Hi, Gary. I know you're overjoyed to see me all the time.
Always, Casey, always. Nearly as much as your father.
Yeah. So you're currently in the lead for the TCVs. Not an unusual experience for you, but how is it this time round?
I think if you look at qualifying and the practice day, everyone was doing different things, and until the actual start of the race, you don't know what people have got and what they haven't got. And a few of the quicker cars have blown engines, and then Bullies obviously had his dodgy fuel gauge. So I think we'll only ever know the true pace of everyone's cards when you get to midnight, because then all the drivers would have been in. Reliability at early stages in the races would have played out. So we're doing well at the minute, but then, you know, it's a long. You've done it, I've done it, and all you could do. But I was just saying to Paul that because of the way that these new tough jugs work, it's almost taken out the opportunity of a splash and dash. Yeah. It doesn't really work now. So it's a race of reliability, fuel economy, and driver lineup, pretty much, and pace, isn't it? That extra bit that you could do with your strategy has almost been taken away.
That's a very interesting point of view. No one's really brought that up to us yet. So yeah, of course you've got to have quick drivers, and the kind of how many pit stops you make will come into play. But no one's brought up the tough jug thing. So would you have ordinarily done a splash dash, and when would you have done that in the past?
Previously, maybe an hour to an hour and 20 minutes. If a safety car came out, you'd splash and dash, because you can go to 3 hours, and your 20 litres would take you to 3 hours as driver, which is your overall rule. Now, unless you're a Chris Tovey with the super lean, super fast engine that can do 3 hours in one go, realistically, you're not going to do it. And then, as it played out there, 2:15, 2:18, a safety car came out, and then everyone comes, because you know it works. But we pitted early last year, on the safety car, and it didn't work. So we probably wouldn't do it this year unless there's a car that's going to take quite a while to recover, and you can see there's a real benefit. So I don't know, maybe the club want to look at next year just going back to one tough jug again, because it would certainly make it more dynamic as a race.
Well, that's an interesting point. Thanks, Gary. We'll see if anyone brings it up. Enjoy your race. Thank you. Great. We'll head back through the garage now and back out into the fire lane and see kind of what else is going on. We've got some more hospitality eating going on just here. At the back, we can see the people who aren't driving or doing anything mechanical tonight, enjoying a lovely, bottle of wine between them. So there's a whole mix. When they say it's a festival feel, there is actually a whole mix of festivals going on, I would say. We might head out, actually. We'll go and see how the winners eat, shall we? Because this is the Lion Hospitality tent here. And hello, team. Sam, I'll come and talk to you again just because you're a great news story. I just said we're going to come and see how the winners eat. So that's what we'll do. Yeah, that's why we're here. So there's no commentator's curse with me, okay? I promise. But yeah, how's it all going? You're going in relatively soon, aren't you?
After a minor setback, in about an hour I should be going out, so I'll be getting ready soon, and I'll be out for my stint in the dark. So hopefully it'll all go to plan.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. It'll be great. And have you had fuel, like for yourself, I mean?
I'm about to have some power now that Margaret's cooking up now. Bit of power. Hopefully it should be fine.
And what do rookies use for their power?
Well, I'm not too sure.
It's not supposed to rain, is it?
So you can see we're in the garage of car 16 and there is no car here. So that means that they have actually made it back out on track. Everything's back up and running. I had a very oily thumbs up from Rick, who we spoke to earlier, so I will go and try and find him. But we do have their bonnet just here, so we know that they didn't put that bonnet back on, which we thought would be the case. Yeah, there we go. It's incredible. Thank you. It's amazing that they've made it back out. So we'll go and... Oh, here he is. Hi, Rick. You've never been here before, and now so many times. So we obviously that bonnet didn't go back on. Talk us through what's happened just now.
There was 2 burn wires, which we've replaced. The main thing was clean. The fire extinguisher had to be fitted to the scrutineer's liking, and then finessed to be cleaned down. And it was not that bad. I was surprised how little damage there was under that bonnet. And yeah, it's absolutely amazing. It's gone back out, and hopefully it won't have to come back in and have any work done.
I'm not sure how long you were in for, but I mean, it wasn't that long considering the...
It wasn't that long because it had to go to scrutineer, and then they had to release it. We had to tow back, so we lose the 3 laps for that. It's not actually about winning the race. It's about just keeping it steady out there. They probably won't win it, but yeah, they'll have a good go at getting back in the game, and you know they're last now, but they'll hopefully get back in it.
Yeah, exactly. They will.
You know what it's like when you got a car comes in, goes out, and then it gets into a steady pace, and that's all they need to do is keep it steady out there, and they'll carry on. They've got the team behind them.
They do. Exactly. And a great camaraderie here. Thank you, Rick. And well done. Show us your hands. Oh, you cleaned them now. Well done, true mechanic. Yeah. Yeah. I was just saying I had an oily thumbs up from you to say all good. Yeah. But yeah, thank you, Rick. Great. We'll head back down the pit lane now. Keep your comments coming in. We've got a hello to Car 92. Once I get down there, we'll go and kind of say hello to them. But yeah, we've got... we'll just go through kind of the garage setups again. A whole array of garage setups going on. At the moment, it feels quite nice because it feels like everyone's chilling. There's no major dramas, touch wood, going on right now. We've had a good news story already from the Car 16 back out on track. We'll keep an eye on how they're doing. As Rick said, they are last at the moment, but you know, who knows what could happen. If that happens to somebody else, then they'll be last. So we've got like a whole load of things going on. But yeah, so we're just walking past Emax Racing, but I do actually have a message from somebody for this team. Let me just see if I can find it. I believe that it's somebody who's kind of running 4 cars out of here, so I will try and find Glenn in just a moment. In fact, I'll see if we know. Do you know where Glenn is? Oh, okay. So Glenn's a bit preoccupied at the moment, yeah. So yeah, we won't go and find him. But we'll try and find him again later. But if we just flip it round over here, we've got Car 49, Team Twin Snails. They always give away free posters. So I know these are really popular with the kids. They've got these little flags, free posters. So head on down. They're in Garage 17. Car 41. So they are currently, let's check where they are running. They are currently running 9th in class. Thank you, Seb. This is one of the teams that's piloted by Seb, who is currently leading the championship. We might go and have a chat with him. He looks quite cozy, sat here right now. We're just chatting about your free posters. They're great, but actually, yeah. Oh, and it'll be signed. Oh, signed by a championship leader. That's great. How's it all going for you?
All things considered, not too bad. Obviously, we blew up a fast engine, so at the start it just dropped back really badly. We got a load of rubbish in the carb, so we had to come in and clean that out, and lost 3 laps and left the pits dead last. And I think at the end of my stint we came in 10th, which isn't too bad. I managed to get some places back. It's a bit of an uphill struggle with the power loss, but I mean, if we keep going like this, anything's possible.
Yeah. Brilliant, thank you so much. Yeah, you just got to keep it on the track, don't you? So that's great, so thank you. So we'll head back down the pit lane. I will go and find Car 92 because I know we've got some people watching from there. Keep your comments coming in because I will go and find whoever you'd like me to find. Is this chip person real? That's what I want to know because I can't find them. But yeah, we can see kind of the remnants of washing up as well as we're walking down the pit lane. Interestingly, let's have a look at this bonnet as well. I might chat to somebody about this because this looks like it's from the regimental car and they've got some garlic on the headlight and a beret. So I might actually try and find somebody to ask about this. Might have a little pop in. Hi, Jess. we're just having a look at your lovely bonnet here. So could you tell us, just tell us about it?
It's a bit of fun. So obviously the Citroen 2CV is a French car. It's got to have the French beret on it. And I think there's some garlic around there as well. So it's for the kids as well.
Are the kids enjoying it? Are they coming past and seeing it?
Yes, they are. Yeah. So yeah, just it's a bit of friendly fun, and also spares for any sort the cars and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, do you think what kind of headlights? I suppose actually, I presume you don't have the googly eye headlights on right now.
No, because we've got the lights on at the moment. Yes, so we can't get the googly eyes with the lights.
Maybe one year, but that's great. Thank you. It's great to know it's causing so much entertainment. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. Great, and we'll continue our quest to go and find car 92. I know they're a bit further down the garage here. So as we just walk past car 48, they're still going around. So kind of we were talking to George earlier about any potential problems that they might be having. Oh, I've spotted someone that we can go and have a little chat with. Hi, Tim. The element of surprise. We've had somebody on YouTube just wants to come and say hi to car 92, so I know you're kind of across both cars, is that correct?
It is, yes.
How's it all going for you so far?
Very well, actually. Yeah, both cars are doing really well. Nothing untoward. I think the worst issue we've got on 92 car is the fuel gauge isn't working properly.
And it might sound like an obvious question to you, but what kind of issues in a 24-hour race does that cause if the fuel gauge doesn't work?
It means you have to guesstimate when you bring the car in before it runs out.
And does that, I mean, some people might say, well, why don't you just bring it in, comfortable after a couple of hours when you know it's safe? Why can you not just do that?
Well, you could do. There's nothing stopping you doing that. But if you've already set up a plan of attack on how you're going to run your weekend, that kind of mucks it up slightly, because you can't then do your fuel strategy because you're guesstimating stuff. You know roughly how long the car will run before it coughs and splutters, so you have to sort of like factor that in. It's not a real hindrance, but we could do without it.
Thank you. And I hear there's a safety car that's coming in, so you'll get back to work.
Available and see if anything happens.
Thanks, Tim. And we will actually keep an eye. We'll kind of maybe stay here just for a moment while all the mechanics head out into the pit lane. But this could be quite interesting. We can see car 7 has come in there. If we head through this garage into the top corner, we'll be out of the way. And we can see if there's any kind of major driver changes. We can see a driver getting ready just here. We've got people who are getting ready in their refueling gear. So we'll just stand on the end here so that we're not in the way. And we'll also try and find out what's caused that safety car as well. If anyone can see it and I can't, please let me know. Thank you. Keep your comments coming in on YouTube. So at the moment, we're just stood at the end of the pit lane here, so we can see the cars coming around the final corner, and no one's come in yet, but they're not going to come in until they've caught the safety car, because they want to be in the train so they don't lose too much time. So we'll see if anyone's due. I think, we do have one car coming in, and this is where the difficulty comes in the evening, because it's hard to tell from a distance who it is. It's a white 2CV. I feel like I'm calling a raffle out here. And it looks like it is car 43 that has come in. So that's the car of the Albro family. Fantastic family. We'll go and find them and chat to them later. But everyone else seems to be staying out. We've got some cars with their lights on, some of the lights off. They will get told when to put their lights on. Some cars choose to leave it to the last moment just because it saves that bit of power. 2CVs need all the power they can get. But we can see quite a few cars just comfortably running around. Let's see who this might affect the most. If I just kind of have a look. Oh, thank you, David Batty. We can see the blue frog is broken down on the bomb hole. So as we see the cars coming in at the end of the pit lane here, the bomb hole is just a bit further up. So the blue frog is broken down there. So we know Rick, who just spoke, and the whole frog team are going to be, well, they've been very busy with the green car. We'll see what the problem is with the blue car. Looks like they'll be having another busy period, but you can just see the sense of optimism that they want the car to keep going, and they'll do everything they can. It'll take some time for the car to be recovered. It gets recovered into the paddock, so they'll have to make it safe on the track. Everyone will have to catch up the safety car, then they can recover the vehicle, so it does take a bit of time. And when you are that car that's broken down, the only thing you want to do is get back to the pits. but obviously everything does have to be safe in order to do that. Not all the cars have caught with the safety car yet, so we can do, if we just pan down the pits, actually it's a bit of a quiet moment, and you can just see down the pit lane, all the teams are out. They, like I say, they don't have communication in the car. They don't know if their driver's coming in or not. They'll all have plans and they'll all know roughly kind of, you know, what's going on, but they don't know how much fuel's in the car, so they don't know if their drivers can come in. As we spoke to Gary earlier, doing a splash and dash isn't that easy anymore, but we'll probably have some cars coming in now as they've all kind of caught up with the safety car. So we do have a GCV coming in. It looks like it is a pink car, 13, and they're making their way into the pit lane, but only one car so far that has pitted. And as you can see, the teams are anticipating pit stops because they're all out in the pit lane. So this suggests that the cars feel like they've got enough time to run around a bit longer. They don't need to come in. Looks, oh no, I thought the ECAS car was coming in there, but it's not. So a whole other lap that they'll all do. We'll see. As we know, the drivers as well can see the situation on track. They'll know if it's going to take a long time to recover a car or a short time, and if it's worthwhile them coming in, if they're going to lose time or not. Let's have we'll go back into the garage and we'll see if we can see who's in what position and if this could affect anybody. But at the moment, nobody has come in, so we'll just pop back in to the pits. Let's have a little look. So in the C1 race, we've got WRC Developments car 586 in first position, the 486 car in second, and Emax Motorsport 343 in third. For the minis, we have got Not Fast But Furious in first place, Misfits in second, and then we have Team Apex in third. For the TCVs, the 97 TCV Team Lion car, so Gary Adnett, Pete Sparrow, and David O'Keefe, who we've just spoken to, in first. P2W Motorsport, who are in second. I believe James is in the car at the moment, so we'll go down and see how they're getting on. And then in third place, we have got Crisis at Tech Rouge, which is car 92. So we were just speaking to Tim, who's their mechanic, and we spoke to Billy earlier. We'll just head back out into the pit lane because we can see a car has come in, and we'll see who that was. It looks as though it was the Misfits Mini that has just come in. So at the moment, we've got car 13 and the Misfits Mini in the pit lane, but they are the only cars so far. If anyone has any updates on the Blue Frog, please let me know, but we will head down there in just a moment and and see what's going on. What we'll do is, if we head on down the pit lane, we can just get a feel. It's very quiet because all the cars are around the other side of the track, so it's eerily quiet, and if there's ever any red flags or safety cars, you can really notice it in the night when you're sleeping. Oh, here they come. We've just had a heads up, so we'll see if any cars come in now. We'll just stand over here just so we're not in the way, and we can just kind of see if any cars are coming in. Looks like one of the C1s is coming in, so we'll go and see which one that is. More cars are coming in this lap, so oh, a big bang there. So we've got car 495 of the C1s, 463 of the C1s, and also 385 of the C1s. So they, or 386, apologies. So they're all in. Pit lane's getting a bit busier. We've got the ECAS car, which is coming in, which we will see on the live stream in just a moment. But that's it. A relatively, for a safety car, that is a very quiet pit stop. When we spoke to Gary earlier, we know that pit stop was kind of around when they were thinking of coming in anyway, so that one was a bit quicker with that first safety car. But car 33 of the ECAS there, we can see the bonnet is up. They'll just be doing their normal checks, checking the oil and seeing what's going on. Refueling at the back, so the drivers cannot be in the car and they can't work behind the bulkhead whilst it's being refueled, of course, for safety reasons. So there can only be a certain amount of people touching the car and working on the car, so that's why you can just see people maybe looking from a distance but not actually getting involved. And then the drivers will be just having a quick chat, you know, saying how's the car feeling, how's it going, what's it like out there. Conditions will have changed from when they've previously been in the car, so they'll just be giving each other, the driver coming out will be giving the other driver going in an update. And we can kind of see as well here what Gary was telling us about splash and dash is that these tough jogs take a little bit longer. So maybe it's something that the club will review, or maybe this is kind of the safety side and how things are going. But we've got the cars who have pitted who are now catching back up with the train. Car 7, Razy Racing, is also in the pits and just being refueled, although it looks as though that might have been in the pits a bit longer. Safety car lights are out, so that is coming in right now. So we'll just let that car come down the pits and then we'll go down and see the Blue Frog team and see how they're getting on. But we'll just wait for the safety car to come in. We don't expect any more cars to come in now because they've missed the window, obviously. So let's have a little walk down the pit lane and see what is going on. It looks as though, we'll just pause here a second because it looks as though the Riley car has come in. So maybe they didn't realise that the safety car had come in. But it looks like they're just going to do their scheduled driver change as well. And if we just pan behind us, we can see that the car number 7, Razy Racing, is also on its way out. So the driver there, you see, hasn't got into the car. Both feet are on the ground as per the regulations, and they can kind of sort out the belts. Because drivers are different shapes and sizes, they need to sort the belts out and make sure that they're all okay. Coming past me now is the ECAS car. So they've taken advantage of the safety car there, and they are on their way back out. Right, let's continue to make our way down the pit lane. What we'll do is we'll go through this garage now, just so that we're not walking down the pit lane and we're not going to get run over by any cars. Looks like there's a lot going on. We'll have a look actually. We're in Rosie Walford Racing. They're looking at something here. Try and we'll get the camera on it.
At the end of it.
When was this?
That's what came in. It was misfiring. You know, we just changed spark plugs, going back out now.
So, was that quite good timing with the safety car?
Yeah, perfect for me. Yeah, perfect for me. I was coming in anyway, so yeah. So my time was nearly up as well, so it worked out well.
Brilliant, thank you. So that's Rosie Walford Racing there. As we can see, the spark plug was just a bit frazzled. So they have managed to change that, and it happened when the safety car happened. So that's the perfect situation if you're going to have something like that. Rosie Walford Racing are the team whose engine blew up earlier in the race. They managed to get it back. They got it back to the pits via the grass because obviously they didn't want to get oil all over the track, so that was great. And they were in and out of the garage in 14 minutes, which that engine change would have been about 10 minutes because within that time, that 14 minutes, they've refueled the car. Oh, sorry, we'll just move out the way. If we just have a look, we can see the blue car coming down the pit lane now, being pushed. So we've got the exhaust dragging along there. We'll follow that car down the pit lane. That would have been towed back and then to the end of the pit lane, and then they have to push it back. So very, very busy beginning of the race for the Frogs. Obviously this is a different Frog team to the earlier one, but a busy race. But as I was saying, kind of, we spoke about how the Green Frog doing everything they needed to do was very quick, but an engine change is about 10 minutes, so if something happens with an engine, it's not a big deal. That's why the spirit of the meeting is to kind of keep going. There's a lot of quick changes that can happen relatively, and everyone just wants everyone to finish in this race. So we'll go and have a look at what's going on in the blue team. So obviously there's the obvious problem of the exhaust dragging along the floor, but that won't be the only thing. So let's just make our way around the back here. See if we can. We'll have a look. Hi.
Hello.
What's happened?
Not me, like, it's just the exhaust box. I thought it was major because they got towed back, so it's just the exhaust box. They'll be back out in a minute again.
Oh, okay, so that's great. So there's not much you can do because they're all on it.
I'm leaving into it. Yeah, it's not a major. Too many people in there, and it'll get bad, and yeah, it'll get silly. So.
Oh, that's great news.
I'm around to make sure that they don't have any major issues. They're all capable, but yeah, so it's not bad. It's going all right.
Yeah, you've got lots of experience with this kind of stuff, so that's great to know though that not a major issue. It's just they couldn't continue; they just had to bring it back. So thanks for it. Good to know you're not having to be involved there. So anyone at home who's watching the Blue Frog, live on the stream. Absolutely fine. They'll be back out momentarily. Of course, they've lost some time being recovered on the track and everything that ensues, but they're all very much at work. The car's jacked up. They're all at work. They know what they have to do. I always find it incredible that, you know, these aren't professional teams. They're teams that, as we know, they're just friends and they all just come together, but they all just work in complete unison. And I always think it's fantastic. No one wants to kind of get in the way. Everyone knows their role. And they just fix everything, and it's fantastic. So let's have a look at the standings. So we've still got Team Lion for the GCVs first, P2W Motorsport in second, and we've got Crisis in third for the GCVs. It looks as though the C1s are in the same position as we spoke about earlier, so car 586 is first, car 486 is second, and car 343 is in third. Not Fast But Furious for the Minis is first in their class, Misfits is second, and Team Apex is third. So we've got Emacs that they'd like us to go and talk to, so we will go back down and try and find somebody from Emacs if they will come and talk to us. So we'll head back down the pit lane. It is starting to get dark now, so for drivers who are maybe used to driving in the dark, then we'll see how much that affects their lap times. But it is scary. It's not kind of like you'd expect. Oh, it's not like an F1 track. It's not all lit up. The track is lit up by the driver's headlights. There's cat eyes on the corner, but that's about it. It does take some getting used to. You do learn your markers in the dark, so as you're in there for a bit longer, you do, you know, pick it up. But it does take some time, especially if it's something that you're not used to. We can see the Emacs Motorsport. They've got some great big flags up here. I think they're trying to keep the heat in their garages because they've got it a bit closed, but we'll go and see if we can speak to somebody. Emacs WRC. Let's have a little look. We'll go into this garage here, see what's going on. I mean, this is quite cool. I feel like we could be interviewing somebody here, like very professionally, because they've got a lot of background. Hi, are you on the Emacs team?
Yeah.
Oh, you are. You got the hat on. Oh, that gave you away. You're not being interviewed. Oh, okay. We've got some requests to speak to someone from the Emacs team. Who do you nominate? Oh yeah, I heard about this. Who do you nominate for me to chat to from the Emacs team? We're just finding somebody. Oh, Max! It's his birthday. Brilliant. Oh, they could all see me. We found them. Is it your birthday?
No.
Happy birthday, Max.
Cheers.
Don't worry, it's not like... We've just had a request from Margaret to come and speak to somebody, and it's your birthday, so you've been nominated.
Who's Margaret?
Oh, I'm not sure, but how's it all going for you?
Well, safety car done us over. So we lost 2 laps on that, but see how it goes.
Brilliant. Are you driving, or what's your part in this?
I did the first stint in 345.
You're driving in 345. Brilliant. Have you done this? Do you do many of these races?
I've been doing it since 2018.
Brilliant. So you're quite experienced then. Fantastic. Thanks. Have a great birthday, Max. Okay, fantastic. We'll have our little walk down the pit lane and see kind of what's going on. Right, let's go and have a look and see what else is going on. Any changes? We can't really see too many changes that's going on. Let's go and have a chat with PW2. Oh, here he is. We've had some requests to speak to Nick. He's sitting on his other mode of transport right now. We've had requests to talk to you as well, Nick. So,
hello, gorgeous.
How's it all going?
Going all right so far. Mainly because I haven't been in the car yet.
Well, you're second in the championship, so I don't quite believe that that's a good thing.
Yes.
So
the sprints are different, and it's just more a case of seeing this out. But yeah, it's going. I'm so happy for Sean doing his first stint and getting to actually lead the race and lead it on merit as well. So, and be quick. And James is now picking the pace up, having got used to the car on full fuel. So, yeah, it's all good.
And you'll obviously be getting in soon and going into the dark. We were just kind of chatting about how it takes some getting used to in the dark. It's not all lit up out there, but you've done this quite a few times now. So, how do you find it?
I love it. Love it when it's dark, and I love it when it's moist. At night time, wet, damp, dark conditions, my favourite.
Brilliant, thank you. Well, we hope it goes well. Do you want to just tell us about this that you're sat on?
Yes, it's our mode of transport for collecting fuel from the fuel station.
Brilliant, thank you so much. Have a great weekend. Well, let's go and actually have a little. This is like a second place garage that we've got here, so we can see they've got this set up. Like they've watched it on the telly and stuff. We'll have a little chat with Dennis, who's sat here. Hi, Dennis. How's it all going? I mean, has it been relatively quiet so far for you?
Yeah, steady quiet, yeah, but good. Had a good pit stop, so we're just chilling out now. Hopefully nothing mad's going to happen, and that's that really.
So you've done this quite a few times now. Why do you keep coming back?
I enjoy it. It's good fun. Just sorry, he's messing about. He's my brother.
And who is your brother?
Sean Sidley. He drove on the first stint.
Brilliant. Thanks, Dennis. We'll just swiftly leave this garage now. Brilliant. Okay. Actually, we could probably get a nice little. It's very nice out here. So Adam is the club photographer, and there's just some beautiful photos. If you find him, Adam Lines, you'll see him on the Citroen TCV racing page, and it's just really pretty now. I might actually have a quick chat with him if he's not busy. Hi, Adam, club photographer. Just hide your camera. I've outed you now. How's it all? I mean, the sky looks really pretty. How's it all going?
It's going to go very well. I'm about to go and expose myself for a few hours.
And talk us through that process.
Get my tripod out, set for long exposures, remote control, go up there with a few friends. So it'll be good fun.
Brilliant. And what is the outcome of your long exposure?
The man from BARC's got it and he's putting them on the internet at the moment.
Brilliant, thank you. And they are great. You can see them on Facebook. They're like fantastic to see. Thank you, Adam. I hope you enjoy that. Thank you. Brilliant. Okay, so we'll head back down the pit lane now. But genuinely, Adam's photos are great because they're like, I don't know how he does it. I mean, he just did talk us through the process, but it's fantastic. When you're a driver as well, it's quite hard to find your pits. So we can see kind of up here that we've got the green wand going on here. This is in, it looks like, it's Rosie Wolford garage and Twin Sails garage. So that's just another beacon. You've obviously got someone who might stand in the pits and wave, but that's just another beacon that we've got here. So keep your comments coming in. We've just spoke to Seb, so I won't bother him again. Someone's just commented about that, but keep your comments coming in. We will be back in just a moment. So if you now tune into part 2 of the live coverage on YouTube, you'll be able to catch us there, and we will bring you more in just a moment.